Running full system diagnostics. Machine status fully operational. System online. All stations are now enabled. Target dog resistance. Operation Overkill.
switch over to start streaming, and I realized I don't have my VTube up. That's a bit of a problem. Let's see. How are we gonna fix this? Where are you at? Can't remember where. Where'd I put that program? Shit. Hey, that was you. Don't feel bad, I'm also late, so. Oh, there it is. That's not it. Son of a bitch. Oh. No, I don't want that. Look. Yeah. It's working. Yes, it is. Okay. Art is arting. I took a bit of a hiatus. Like, I don't know. Somewhere around the end of November. Up until last week. Okay. What's this? Okay. That's too close. Oh, too close. What's the... I forget the... Okay. There we go. Is it capturing? Yes, it is. Alright, we're good. Trust me. I'm a professional. I know what I'm doing. Shut up. Okay, so, yeah. Been on a bit of a streaming hiatus. What changed? What circumstances changed so that I'm streaming again? I'm now unemployed again, so I've got time. So I'm trying to get back to doing my art business and stuff. And right now we are doing a commission of other stuff. Oh, I'm gonna fix that. Background. Where's background? That's not the background. This is the background. So we're kind of doing this pretty cool scene. The best I can describe of what's going on is big lady with tentacles on head is giving visions to little people because shit's about to go down. That's probably the best I can summarize that. So yeah, we are basically designing the characters from scratch for the most part. Does everything sound good? Audio sound good? I don't like discussing prices of commissions, partially because then people get the wrong idea, because every single commission varies widely on it. But it's a good amount of money, I would say. There's another one that I'm doing of a logo, and it's called Draco Blaze Crafts, I think that's what he said. Something along those lines. So my idea is to have a plane right here, and then the inside is a segmented dragon, because the person commissioning me, he does 3D prints of those like little dragons and stuff. And then his girlfriend does crafts where like she sews things together and makes jewelry and stuff. So that's, well, gonna get to that hopefully today. But yeah. It's giving about $50 from now to $150 when done. Like the vibe, or what? You need to remember, I'm not a clever man. I don't understand things. You got to talk to me like I'm a 5-year-old. No. Yeah. It's gonna be a bit more than that. I'll just say that is. Yeah, see, my starting prices are between 50 and 250. And that depends on what category you want the piece done in. So like I have 4 categories. I have a simplified render, I have a detailed render, I have a full render, and then I have painting. So starting at $50 is a simple render. That's the like really cartoony kind of stuff, things that's perfect for like merch or logos or stuff like that. Detailed render is actually what this is going to be, and yeah, and it's more for like illustrations. It's still great for merch and logos and stuff like that, but it just has a big bump in details. Full render is more details and stuff, and it also has ambient occlusion, which is a pain in the dick to do a lot of times, and that one tends to be really good for just illustrations. You could do merch with it. It's not optimal for merch, but you can still do that. Or if you just want to sell prints or something like that, it's great for that. And then paintings is when you just want to show off that you got this badass piece of art. Yeah, so like the last one I did that was a painting was, I do my drawings in Clip Studio Paint. I'm actually getting back into animation, and I'm learning Blender for that. Because Blender actually has a 2D animation suite within it. So, and I like the way it looked, so I am checking that out. And because if I learn how to 2D animate in Blender, that means I can have a foot into going back into 3D, and then I can interchange the two. And Blender is free, and it's very good, so why not? Where are things? Okay, here, then here, then here, and then we'll do 4K. So this was a painting I did last year. I don't know if you saw it. You might have seen me working on it. I can't remember. Oh, I'm fine with answering questions. Look at the little guy. But yeah, this is a painting. Digital painting I did. This took me over 200 hours to make. Yep. Yeah, this was a commission, and this is definitely the biggest piece I've ever worked on. It's the longest I've ever worked on a piece. And I am quite proud of it. But yeah, this was pretty pricey. I've been told I have a very keen eye when it comes to lighting, shading, and stuff like that. I feel like the best thing I'm at is line art, because that's my favorite thing to do. Understanding a little bit of color theory, not much. I don't understand color theory all that much. And then knowing a few tricks with gradient maps and blending modes, and yeah, a lot of experimenting went into that piece. And yeah, so another thing we're going to be working on besides these two commissions is I want to do. I don't think you've even met this character. I have a new love in my life. Her name is Major Fee. I came up with her back in like the first week of January, and she is my everything in my world and my universe, and I love her so much. And where did my pen just go? I can't find my pen. There it is. So let me show you a few things of her. Oh wait, I can just go this way. That. So I'll just show character sheet first. This is Major Fee. I love her with all of my being. And she is, like it says here, she's the commander of the 6th Legion of the Automorte. Damn, son, where'd you find this? I keep forgetting I have that sound effect for Abyss with notifications. Let's see. Trying to get to many things. All right, I'm gonna pop out of that, and then going to our voice call.
There he is.
Oh man, this goes way back. Us being on the stream, Jesus Christ.
I told you to mute the stream. Holy shit.
Did the audio seem fine?
Yeah, it was good.
Okay, good.
I guess I'll monitor the Rumble chat.
Hold on. I need to adjust things with my mixer because Discord for some reason is sounding a little quiet. And I already have my music pretty quiet. I don't know if it's quiet on the stream, but it's quiet for me, and that's what matters.
Where are you heading off to anyway? I wasn't expecting you to be back so soon.
I had therapy.
Oh, I see. I got lost in a hole in that fucking game. I'm definitely not completing that by myself. Not if I don't want to make my carpal tunnel worse, at least.
Oh yeah. That is
Like
for
that's
sure.
That's one of those ones that'll get real sweaty, so I'm gonna see what my options are to unlock stuff. But
Yeah, I mean it's pretty fun and stuff. I'm just not crazy about beat 'em ups, but I do enjoy them.
yeah,
All right. Let's see. Getting Black Dahlia from Skullgirls. Who's that?
who I think is that redhead? I haven't played Skullgirls in like 10 years.
I think that's Parasol.
Oh.
Yeah, I haven't played them
Second
forever
row.
either, so. To the Google.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Oh, she's new. She's new to me. Granted, I haven't played it in 10 years, so I'm just...
Oh, wait. Oh, okay, yeah, her. Yeah, she is one of the newest ones.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I really not played it since. Actually, I can even just take a look here because I do have it on Steam. I've not played it since 2014, so.
Speaking of 2014, I think I have an untampered version of Skullgirls, like old Skullgirls, on my Xbox 360.
Oh.
So, that's for
Oh.
getting to go.
An old person, thanks. Yeah. All right, buddy, you're banned. Just channeling my inner queso. Man, just talking about my new love in my life.
Yeah,
Hey.
yeah. Channel.
I love her so much. It hurts. And it's weird. Because, like, any other character that I was, like, crazy about, it's like, part of it's because they're really attractive, too. Like, there's not really anything attractive about Fee unless you're really into sociopaths.
Well, I mean, it is me we're talking about, so
That is true. And it is me, so that might be part of it. So Fee is very bubbly and upbeat and adorable. But she is also absolutely insane. A big thing is that she comes from a culture that worships death. She is an immortal, like a true immortal. But like in a way where like she does die, but she's only dead for like 10 minutes, and then she comes back to life. And so her empire's goal is to eradicate the universe, essentially. And Fee is one of the most successful commanders of the Imperial Armada, and she's very good at what she does. And she's just so much fun to draw and write about and everything. And she's the reason why I'm getting back into animating and making comics and shit. It's been a lot of fun, but we're not drawing her right now. Later we will, because I need to get my fill for the day. Wasn't able to really draw her yesterday because Jesus Christ, yesterday was a pain. It's horrible. I wanted to like die. But yeah, so right now we are working on a outfit design for this character in this commission for a book that this guy's writing. Her shoulders just look a little too broad. I learned a little trick in Clip Studio, which is kind of an obvious thing, but we need to remember I can be quite stupid. There's a little button right here. You click on that and it turns the entire layer into whatever color, and you can just change the colors right here. So I'm actually drawing this all in black, but I'm doing it in red so that I can actually see shit and not get confused with the layers. Don't need you.
I was sitting there wondering where. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
Well, so yeah, that's something I figured out, and I was like, oh, that's what that does. Son of a bitch. I've only been using this program for like 4 years now.
I was sitting there wondering why you're talking over me, and I realized I muted myself to fuck with my race with Velcro. I was like trying to say something, he started talking over me. It's like, what the fuck, dude?
This is my stream. This is my stream. Fuck you. I talk when I want. I think everybody can draw, so it's just how much do you want to devote getting better at it, or if you just want to do it as a hobby. And if you want to do it as a hobby, more power to you, because if you want to do it where you want to get better, good luck. It's a very painful journey.
Yeah, so I guess I'm a decent example of that. I really only got into art out of complete necessity. And now I'm getting paid commissions, so, you know, somebody likes it. I don't most of the time, but that's how it goes.
So I'm going to assume, because Ismanug asked, what do I think they draw? And I'm just going to, because this is probably at least 73% of all art ever made on the internet. It's furry porn. And that's my final answer.
I haven't quite gotten there yet. The free porn commissions haven't been rolling in quite yet.
Yeah.
Which surprised me, considering how I started getting commissions.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna be letting myself go a little more stir crazy here for a bit more before I dive back into art. I got a bunch of stuff I need to do. And I feel like I'm really close to being genuinely comfortable drawing, which
Oh,
I think is important. No, because of my skill.
That. I feel like you've improved significantly in just what, like 6 months.
Yeah, I like it. Definitely something just fucking clicked. I can't quite remember what the process was, but something clicked to where I got faster and managed to maintain a certain level of quality, which is really, really important.
Yeah.
Because like if I'm like, yes, I can take months and make a really nice looking piece, but that drives me insane. And I can't do that for every project, for every piece. You know what I mean? I got so much I gotta do.
Yeah, I've only known one person who does something like that, but he also makes like the most detailed works I've ever seen anybody do.
Yeah.
And he also, like, he doesn't have much else going on, so he can spend about 3,000 hours on a piece.
Yeah.
He back when he used to stream and I would hang out at his streams, he would talk about how typically, I think on average, he said a piece would take him 2 years to do. And I'm like, the fuck? But yeah, he like he would get like this close, and he'll be doing painting stuff like this close, as close as you possibly can. But then when he zooms out, it's like, oh, there's an entire universe right there. Okay. But he was a fun guy. I haven't heard anything from him for quite a long time, and that kind of upsets me because I really liked him. I hope he's doing okay. It's especially scary for me because the last I heard from him, he suffers from like severe schizophrenia, and he was having problems with having medication, and he was needing to find a new place to live for him and his mom. So, and I think he lived in Texas. So, yeah, I hope he's doing okay, because he deserves to be doing okay.
Yeah.
Good guy.
Yeah, like I could spend like a month on a piece though, back in the day, and I could make stuff that I liked, and like some stuff turned out really nice for what my skill level was at the time. But then sometimes like I'm just driving myself insane, and then the end product doesn't even look good. I still hate the cover of my book. I fully intend to redraw that as soon as possible.
Yeah, I know you can definitely do better now.
I mean, I could have done better then. I think that's what pisses me off so much, because at least like with a lot of my stuff before, it was like, you know, that was good for the time. I don't feel the need to go back and redo it. It's fine. I did a good job. It was a good stepping stone, right? But that one, that didn't even look good for the time. That just turned out bad.
I mean, you did put yourself in a bit of a rush to get it out.
I did, and mainly because I fucking needed it for mental health.
Yeah.
But also, I had spent like a month on it at that point, I think, so it's not like I put myself in that much of a rush. It was just like slow, agonizing, why can't I do this basic shit kind of work. It was so now stuff used to take me a few weeks. It could take me a few days. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And
Isn't that a
now
great feeling?
Yeah, it is. Like, I still stumble a bit sometimes. Like, I think the last commission took it out of me a bit because it took longer than I expected it to, considering what it was. But, you know, it's about 80-20, maybe 70-30 so far. So that's pretty good. That's for, you know, being comfortable and getting it done in a decent amount of time versus not. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And now when I do spend like a month on something, it looks really fucking cool. I still need to finish the cool looking stuff though. I think I spent 2 weeks total on that entire reference sheet from Max. And I didn't even like, actually no, maybe it was a week. I can't remember exactly because I think I got the basic, you know, character done in a couple days. And then I came back to it later and did the rest in a couple more days, so maybe it was just a week. Damn. I mean, yeah, it was like, the point was that it was more simple design, but still.
Yeah, I think that's part of the reason why I'm able to, like, get a piece of B done a lot faster than normal. I have simplified the design and stuff, like the way I draw her, so that it's not as much of a pain in the dick, which is probably another reason why I'm having so much fun drawing her as compared to my other OCs, because they have a lot of details, because I'm fucking stupid and have an ego, and it's like, more details means I'm better artist. And yeah, and that backfired a fair bit.
Yeah, well, see, the thing with me is, like, I don't draw at such a high resolution just because, oh yeah, more detail. I do it, like, if anything, it seems like I work better with less detail. The main thing is, like, I don't want to, like, have a couple of years pass and have the resolution be too low. Like, the thought of that just bothers me. So that's why I kept pushing the resolution to hit a limit for my art program. I gotta scale it down now. Because I think I've already got a couple of things that are getting a little bit low in terms of modern resolution, which worries me, but, you know.
Well, I mean, a lot of, like, tech people that I've followed over the years basically all agreed that, like, probably the highest resolution that we should go would be, like, that to where it's as close to real life as possible is, like, between 8 and 12K. Now, if that's gonna be, is that gonna be true? Don't know. But, really, 4K. I know back in the day where it was 1080p was like, oh my god, I'm practically there. But I feel like 4K is a little bit different because, like, holy shit, that's a lot right there. Even for today.
Yeah.
So basically, if you kind of focus on working up to 4K, you should be good for quite a while. Because even like 720 is not bad. It's definitely blurry compared to what we have now, but 720 is still not bad. It's when you get the 480 that's when you're like, I can't see shit.
Yeah.
And 420 was like 20 years ago. So I wouldn't be too concerned about it, just as long as you work around 4K. Like, I tend to work around that size. Yeah. And then also, if you are able to set it to 300 DPI, then you're definitely set.
I think I have mine set to 350 actually.
Yeah, like 300 is good for printing, general printing, and 600 is what they do for a lot of comics and stuff. So, like, as long as you're within that range, you'll be good for quite a while.
What was the resolution on that concept sheet? That's good. Gauge where I was working at. Yeah, I don't know the like 4K and all that terms. I don't know. I don't know if I actually represent off the top of my head. I'm stupid. But yes. Oh Jesus. That was pushing a little bit there. The concept sheet was 1900 by 1300.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a lot. I know.
Yeah, that's definitely gonna be crisp for a long time.
Yeah.
'Cause,
And
like the
that,
4K is literally around 4,000 pixels,
gotcha. Okay.
and I think that's like overall area.
Yeah.
I want to look this up to make sure I'm thinking of it. Yeah, so yeah,
That's
4K is
what-
4,000 pixels horizontally, with the resolution. So yeah, so basically it's 2160p. So
Yeah, I think it'll be fine.
yeah,
I definitely have to worry about downscaling a little bit because I was right just short of the upper limit. So.
well, I don't know, because that was the AI that said that. I don't know if it's correct on horizontally. I think that's supposed to be diagonal, but I could be wrong.
Yeah, I think it's the surface area. Like it's like it's coming back to me like I heard it once. So I think that was actually right. Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, so like the that big ass painting that I did last year, that's in 8K.
Gotcha.
And at 300 DPI, he is actually going to be able to print that off to be you know what, I'm just going to, because I can't think of what the hold on. This 4K. Okay, so oh. So he'll be able to print it off at about 25.5 inches by 14.5 inches at 300 DPI, which means that he can actually print it off at close to 80 inches and over 50 inches and still be crisp. So, yeah, definitely working at 4K or higher, you're definitely good for a while.
Gotcha.
That is stuff that I learned when I was in college and I was printing off a bunch of shit. You know, the college that I was supposed to learn how to animate, and I learned more about graphic design than I did about animation.
I swear to God, when I say this, it sounds like I'm bragging in my head. I don't know. The graphic design thing just kind of came naturally. Is that normal? It just seemed like when I learned more about art, I was able to graphic design no problem. It's like there's this aesthetic sort of understanding that comes with getting better at art in general. To me,
there are some things that people click better with than others. Like I told Nug a little bit ago that I've been told that I have a really good understanding and a good eye with lighting and shading, even though I've never really looked into that stuff a whole lot. And then just line art in general, like, since that's my favorite thing, I've always been better at that than a lot of people. Of course, a lot of people fucking hate line art, which I can't understand, because that's the best part.
Can you hear those dogs barking?
Nope.
Okay, good. Sure. Because I can hear it through my headset. So think the concept of Morse Auto I was doing reaching that kind of size well.
I'm starting to get pretty good at the voice that I want to do.
Oh yeah.
I've been practicing it so much. It's the reason why my voice has gotten deeper over the last like 6 months. Because I'm now using more of my throat when I talk instead of my nose.
Gotcha.
So yeah, the shaking starts happening like deep in my chest, and it feels good sometimes. Sometimes when I just do that as if I'm a cat purring, just to make myself feel better. Because so let me see if I can. So basically, whenever the way I would practice it is I'd just be a lot of times it's when I'm driving because that's when I'm bored.
Yeah, nobody can hear you.
Yeah, that too. Mostly that. You can shut the fuck up.
No, I get it. Why do you put my headphone on?
But like I'll just be sitting there and I'll just be going like so when I try to do that same kind of tone when before it'd be so there's definitely a difference in the sound, and it has more resonance with it. So that I'm trying to get it to where I can consistently do that tone with that particular kind of vibration, because it sounds more like the way the vibration is in my throat feels more like a drum roll, but slowed down, so you can actually like essentially hear every single tap instead of just hearing which I think would sound, because it's makes it to where it's kind of like my claw voice, but definitely different, and then you guys would be able to mess with it a lot to where you'd probably get the sound that you're really going for that. At least that's what I'm hoping.
Yeah. I've had a real fun time trying to describe what I want to these people. It's like, so we need to make this sound that I basically imagined and nothing else.
Yeah.
And I thought I had this perfect example, but then I managed to actually track it down. And it's like, oh, I imagined half of that. Okay, cool. This thing looks really cool. I definitely need to face it. It's a cry to put this off for like a year. Over that at this point. Jesus. Can't believe it's been that long. That was one of the things I was working on that made me get really fucking reliable with my heart out of nowhere. Oh yeah, is that person that said they want to get an art on the chat? I had a tip for them, I almost forgot.
I don't know if they're wanting to get an art or they've been doing art for a while. I mean, we're talking on Discord right now.
Were you responding to somebody? Or?
I was responding to Nug.
Oh, okay. Yeah, sorry, I'm looking at the Rumble chat open.
Yeah, they're on YouTube.
Mm.
He wants you to say echo real quick.
Echo.
For me, you sound fine. They're saying that you sound insane.
Insane?
Like your mic sounds insane.
Let me say something real quick and then turn on the stream. Do me a favor, don't say anything.
Okay.
Oh no, they're totally right. I'm echoing like crazy.
You are?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. God damn it, I turned this off.
Do you have a fucking modulator on me?
No, I had... For some reason... I even deleted this. What the fuck? Where are you? There. Okay, you should sound fine now.
Testing, 1, 2, 3. Yep, I sound fine. Alright.
Yeah, for some reason, because...
I'm a little quiet, but...
Yeah, let me... Just gonna go ahead and just turn you up. Even though you keep on going into the yellow, which is where you should be going.
I don't know. I guess I just have this really low register, hard to fucking hear voice.
I mean, I can hear you just fine for the most of the time that you've been on here. I had to make some adjustments because my music was being louder than Discord, which I tend to have a problem with.
Yeah, sorry, chat.
But no, the main problem was that. So you remember when you found that one video tutorial for OBS to like separate out the audio channels?
Yeah, it's been working great for me. Are you having problems with it?
Well, see, I made one for Discord, and then I forgot I did. So then I made another one for Discord, and and for some reason, every time I try to delete it, it comes back.
Huh.
So, but that's what was happening, was that I had Discord and Datcord going at the same time, which was making you sound echoey.
Gotcha.
Yeah, because I had the same problem happen when Elliot was in a call with me. And yes, I'm always down for seeing people's arts. Also, I want to show this off. Somebody made Major Fee fan art.
Oh, hell yeah.
And is it highly skilled? No. I fucking love it though.
That's how it is. I mean, somebody drew fan art of my character with a giant fucking dog penis, and I was still happy about it. So.
That was a red rocket.
It's just cool to see people like your stuff.
Yeah. Where the fuck? I just want to share the fucking drawing. Let me share the fucking drawing.
Yeah, the Nintendo's harsh to get pissy about fan art or compliments or whatever the fuck.
Here we go. I think you should. Yeah. Look at it, it's so cute. The head's fucked up. What? That's not the point. I don't care that the head's fucked up. I love it.
Look, man, she's slowly replacing your face with a mask, alright?
I mean, I see what... Because they messaged me, and they were like, I need help. I'm trying to draw some fan art of Fee, and it keeps on looking wrong, and I don't know what the problem is. From what I can tell, they drew the mask and put the neck and everything in there, and then they're like, oh wait, I also want to show the rest of the head, and then they kind of just stapled that on. But whatever, I don't care. I love it. I genuinely love it.
Yeah, like the only. Let me be clear. The only reason I was upset about the dog penis was because I couldn't show it off to more people.
Yeah,
I get it. I was just fucking happy that somebody liked it that much, my character. So you know, when people start drawing fetish on your character, you feel like you made it.
Yeah.
Like that's real appreciation right there. That's man. I want this to hurt me.
Where's that other fan? I like that one. God damn it. Bullshit. I like this site, but I also kind of fucking hate it sometimes. It's got a lot of issues when it comes to basic things that all other websites do. Let's see. Should be able to find them. Pretty sure it's this person. Ooh. So this was the first fan art I got of Fee, and it made me cry.
There she is.
There she is. Suck you.
What? Did you say fuck you?
No, I said suck you.
Oh, okay.
But also fuck you. How dare you look at her? She's mine. Yes, and I got another person that said that they're working on some fan art of her, and I'm just like, yeah. Yeah. To anyone, whoever watches this, make me fan art. I would love you forever. I think that's how most artists are. I love you long time. Oh, wait, no. I need to have that up. So, there we go. So, the client wants her to be in a, like, spacesuit. And he said that she just have it be something that looks like it would help with pressure and stuff. That's pretty much the only thing I've gotten. So I'm like, okay, do I go the typical design route and just make it look slutty? Or do I go more the practical route? Or how much of a mix of both should I do?
He didn't give you any info on the character at all?
Do what?
He didn't give you any info on the character or the world at all?
Not really. I've asked a couple times, and it kind of feels like wants me to design the character, and then he's going to write the description based off the design I do. At least that's how it feels. I could be wrong.
Is there a chance of him watching this?
I mean, if he's watching it, it would be nice, because then we can... But I think he is busy right now, because he hasn't even responded to me saying I'm streaming. So, but...
So choose my words. Got it. All right. It's frustrating. I'm sorry. It is.
It can be if they are wanting something very specific, but not giving me the information.
Like, the thing with me, like, if I was in a position, I would just assume that he has something. He wrote a book. You know what I mean?
Either it's written now or he's working on it. I'm not certain. Because he also told me not to talk about the plot of his book, and like, dude, all you've told me is that giant octopus lady has a little hentai moment with these people to give them visions because shit's about to go down. That's literally all I know. I don't know what kind of plot I could convey to people. But, I mean, that's fine.
Maybe you should go somewhat forfeiting then? I don't know.
But, yeah, I'm hoping that...
Yeah, sorry, I'm the kind of writer that knows what shit looks like years before I put it to paper, so...
Yeah, I'm the kind of writer that writes as he's drawing.
That's part of why I became an artist, just so I could fucking do it, you know?
Yeah.
Because, like, I had a great time, you know, working with you on that one project we're doing, where it's like, yeah, I want to kind of work with the artists and you know, let them actually have a hand designing stuff, but now I've gotten a little used to having full control over what shit looks like, so it's weird when I get help offered to me. It's like, wait, really? What?
Well,
what do I do? Where would I put you? Like,
well, see that we just all know that if you just give everybody goblin porn, you're gonna get all sorts of people to help you out.
Hey, I didn't give him goblin porn, okay?
I mean, that's what he said.
No, this is another person. I didn't give Andre goblin porn.
No, he's not a complete degenerate. So...
that we know of.
That we know of. He's able to at least look the part of not being one. But yeah, everyone else, just show them goblin porn. Apparently that works.
But yeah, no, he was offered to help with the art. It's like, oh, I really appreciate it, but I have no idea where I'd put you in. I basically had to explain to him, like, yeah, I spent a few years doing this, now I got a little used to it, I don't know what to do.
Yeah. Also, Nug, if you just want to send it to me on Discord, like, I'm missing mines on Discord as well. You can always just send me it on there. I mean, if you want to also join a dead server, you can join my server. Which I don't even think I still have, like, an invite link to that anymore because of how fucking dead that server is. I basically only keep the server in case there's anybody that wants to join me in calls who I don't just do calls with in general. And sometimes I use it to post things on there so I can get an idea of what they look like with certain situations.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm fucking out. This is turning out.
Is that like night looking character on the right related to this?
Oh. So he's actually supposed to be in like wasteland garb.
Okay.
I just haven't drawn his face in, but he's
Oh,
wearing,
okay.
he's
So-
wearing a hood. I was like,
Oh, okay. Yeah, it looked like you were starting up like a Templar helmet there. Okay.
yeah. I was like, what are you talking? Oh, that, yeah.
I was gonna say that would actually be fucking cool to incorporate to a spacesuit.
I just.
Now I kind of want to do it. Fuck you.
I mean, go ahead.
I mean, I don't know if you're gonna use it yet. I gave you the idea. I want to fucking steal it.
No, as far as I know, none of these characters are going to have helmets. At least not in this piece. And I'm going to go with a more traditional helmet for her if I have to draw a helmet for her. And by traditional, I mean like 1950s sci-fi.
Yeah. God damn it! I don't even have I don't even have any like stories or projects or anything that could fucking use a spacesuit like that. Fuck me.
I mean, you can always just draw it up and then throw it into a drawer and then be like, oh, I have this one story. Oh shit, I have this one design.
The problem is with me is once I get like on the track record of making something like that and liking it, the story will follow. I don't need another project.
I mean, I'm the same, so I get it. Nug, I don't know if you heard, but you can just send it to me. Send what you've been working on to me on Discord. I'm also missing mine on Discord. So that would be fine.
What they send you?
Wants to send me a piece that they've been working on.
Gotcha.
I want to see, want to see what I just completed. So, and if it's artwork stuff, I am a slut for seeing that shit. So,
I'm sorry I don't have more stuff to show off.
yeah, nobody cares.
Wow. Okay. Fuck you too.
Fuck you, God.
I guess I'll keep my custom goblin porn to myself. Fuck you.
Hey, we didn't connect through goblin porn, so we connected because we both know a gay.
And then we stayed connected because
We're gay.
mutual failures. I don't know.
I feel like that's way too accurate. Oh, fuck, that hit hard.
I'm sorry. It's just that's what was in my head. I wasn't trying to hurt you.
It's
It hurt
too
me
true.
Uh,
Fuck, man.
yeah, I think there was one point where I think you and him weren't just talking much, really, for one reason or another. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I kind of remember the reason, but I'm not gonna say it on the stream. But yeah, but then we were still talking and like working on stuff together. So I don't know. It definitely seemed like that transcended that mutual relationship.
Yeah, there was just a point where I don't know. I think we just both got really busy and shit. Because it was just suddenly we weren't talking to each other.
I remember why. I remember the reason you told me even.
Okay, because I don't remember.
We actually had to have a little talk about it. That's here. I'll put it on Discord and you'll know why I wasn't bringing it on screen.
Okay.
On stream.
On-
Fuck me.
On screen. Number one, put it on screen. Engage. Mm.
Yeah.
See, I had a feeling about this. I have literally no recollection of this.
Yeah,
At
it was a
all.
while back. It was a while ago. But
Yeah. Okay. I mean, I guess that would make sense.
Yeah.
But yeah.
I mean, it's ancient history. I mean, we had to talk about it. He chilled the fuck out, but
Yeah, because like, really, I think it was like 2 years or something that we really didn't even say much of anything to each other, and then
Yeah.
suddenly we just started talking again, like as if nothing happened.
yeah, like I think I just got us together and fucking cleared the air. I guess.
I don't
we
know.
always talked it out.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not even kidding. I don't even have a glimpse of an idea of an inkling of a recollection.
Yeah, I think
of that
I
shit.
think that's actually why he started to chill out because he realized, oh, both these guys are kind of feel like this around me. It's like, oh shit, kind of thing. You know? It's like maybe I go a little overboard.
Yeah, I mean, I'll just take your word on it.
Yeah,
Because
I don't know why my memory for bad shit is so good, but all right. It's like, oh man, I remember that. It was really unfortunate. But on the bright side, part of what I remember is like, oh yeah, yours and I, our friendship did transcend that mutual relationship, so that's good. Because we kept hanging out like during all that, so I think we're actually working. I think that is when we were working on stuff together too, or at least fucking talking about it. I don't remember.
Yeah, I think we were just talking about stuff because I think that's also when I was like working insane hours at my day jobs and stuff. I think it was when I was working at Domino's and I having to do like 10 to 15-hour days every day.
I do remember Domino's, yeah.
It's a pretty cool piece. I like the lightning farts in the background. They're purple.
Man, sometimes you just gotta let it out.
Trust me, I have had those experiences. Where at the end you're just sitting there going, ah! Oh, I need to lay down! What happened to my toes? Oh! Call the fire department!
There's another reason I hate being a slow artist, because then it's like, you know, some conversation about, oh, what art have you been working on lately? It's like, oh, anyway,
Oh, what's that over there?
the latest thing I did was that Christmas commission, which it's fine. I mean, you know, there's good things about it, but it turned out a little flatter than I wanted. One thing that is nice about it, though, was I somehow accidentally landed on a really good hair rendering technique.
Oh, yeah.
That actually works for the like the lower detail styles and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Because like whenever I cell shaded, it looked way too flat. I couldn't seem to get it to look right in cell shading and look like hair. You know what I mean? And it's like the actual liner of the hair was fine in a lot of cases, but like whenever I went into detail and, you know, color and shit, it's like it looks flat. One of the most flat looking things on the fucking thing. You know what I mean? But so yeah, that helped a lot. I don't know if I even sent this to you. Well, I guess if I didn't send it to you, you wouldn't know if I sent it to you or not, so I should probably send it to you, so then you can tell me. Might be a good idea.
I mean, even if you did send it to me, I probably wouldn't know if you sent it to me.
You know, fair enough. Yeah, I almost forgot that I accidentally discovered something really fucking helpful while I was working on that, so I'm not entirely unhappy with it, at least. Actually, I don't know if I sent you. So after I figured that out, I actually went and applied it to the pixel art I'd done for my game, and it looked way better. So obviously they're much different resolutions, but it still looked good as a technique in pixel art. I don't know how I keep lucking out like that, but
Well, so that's one thing that I figured out, because when I do pixel art, I use a different program, but I can still use the same techniques that I do with my regular illustrations that I do with my pixel art, down to a certain size.
yeah,
Of course, I like the kind of pixel art that's like, it's detailed, but all the details look crunchy.
yeah,
That's the kind of pixel art that I really enjoy, and that's the kind that I like to make. I don't like doing the 8-bit level. Because I'm sitting there going, I don't know how to make form.
yeah. So this is the first version I did that I know I sent you before. It
Yes.
was good. It definitely wasn't bad, but it was a bit flat in places, a bit lacking. But I didn't really know what to do, so I just didn't do anything at that point.
Mhm.
But then after I did that commission, I did this update to it.
Yeah. And the shading really works well with that style.
Yeah. I guess I should have sent them together, then you could flip back and forth. Oh well.
And they're right next to each other for me still, so I can still see it.
True, I keep forgetting my second monitor is shit, and I can't see anything on it, so... Yeah, it tries to smooth pixels out and it looks fucking weird. If there's a way to turn that off, I don't know. That's what I get for using a smart TV as my second monitor. It was free.
I mean, I'm using a TV as my main monitor. It's a 1080p, as opposed to my 2.5K drawing tablet, which, Jesus Christ, when I go between the two, I'm sitting there going, do I have my glasses on? Holy shit. Everything's fuzzy. Oop, just realized I closed that tab. Okay.
And of course, to top all that off, I don't even know if I could be using that pixel art anymore.
Is it
Which
because of the new engine?
Yeah, so, well, I mean, I can... Obviously, on a better engine, I can still use the same basic stuff if I wanted to.
Mm-hmm.
But it's a case of... I have a bunch of different characters that I've still got to do faces for. And I now have to make a character model for every character. What if I just use the character model for the conversations?
I mean, that would be a lot easier.
Yeah, so right now I only had the expression sheet done for the main character, which, to refresh you or to, tell people watch it, she's a little tizzy. She doesn't express her stuff in her face that much, so she actually had like the shortest fucking expression sheet in the game.
Well, we write what we know.
It's all very subtle, mostly in the eyes, I mean, unless it's
Mhm.
something extreme. So, which I think I did a good job portraying that, but yeah, like a third the size of everybody else's sheet. So there was a lot more work to be done on everybody else, and I barely got started. Like, I started doing Irene's portrait, and then I got caught up and was having trouble and had to do other shit. So it was a whole thing. And here we are. Now I'm rebuilding the whole game in a new engine.
30 years later.
I'm thinking at the very least, if I do go with the pixel art still, I'll probably extend the borders out a bit, since I don't have to stay at that super low resolution anymore. So I'll probably get a little bit more of the shoulders and shit in, and of course the top of the head. Things like that. I don't want to go too extreme though,
Yeah.
because there was actually I was actually fully capable of doing busts in the old engine, but there was actually like a genuine reason I didn't do it. Basically, like, in like my other game, for example, or a visual novel, they typically use busts for characters, right?
Yep.
Characters are usually standing next to each other having a conversation, right?
Mm-hmm.
But in this game, they could be away from each other. They could be fucking anywhere, in any position. They could be crouched down. They could be holding the gun. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I kind of wanted to keep it to the face, just so it was a little bit more widely applicable without there being a real disconnect.
I mean, it makes sense.
Also, that is a really good comparison of how I actually don't take a lot from anime. Those two next to each other, the commission and my shit.
Mm-hmm.
I genuinely don't know where it comes from. Like, it's not like I'm insulted or anything. Somebody comparing my shit to anime, but it's like that's not where like 90% at least of my influence comes from. Where are you getting anime from? You know what I mean?
There's a lot of people where all they know is anime. So
Yeah.
yeah. So Nug, Salty Fish Boy here is making a video game.
Yeah, we actually had a bit of an issue recently where, basically, to make a long story short, on the engine we were using, it's not like it's an inherently bad engine or anything. It's not like it was a mistake to use it out of the box. But we ran into a really weirdly specific issue where there was like some tanking performance issues, and there was literally no way to fix it without making an entirely different game. So. But I kind of lucked out because I actually had started learning Godot just on a whim, like maybe a couple months prior, and I actually knew everything I needed to know to start rebuilding the game in Godot instead of the engine we were using. So, thankfully, that was. It's not like it's no work to rebuild the entire game, including the stuff that specific engine was doing for us. But it's not hopeless. It's not all.
It could be worse.
Yeah, it could be a lot worse. Like, it's not often you can have a catastrophic issue like that and actually recover from it within a few months. So right now I'm still in the rebuild process, and I got a little overwhelmed. I'm gonna be honest, because like one solace I've had with game development so far is that it's fairly systematic. I can usually be like, okay, well I need to do this, so I gotta start here. I gotta do that. I gotta figure this out. That kind of thing. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
It's not like there's no artistry or inspiration behind what I'm doing. It's just like, there's a process that's pretty easily defined, right? And then, but when I had to rebuild everything that was already there, it's like, what the fuck do I do? Where do I start? It's like, oh wait, can I build this without this? Wait, okay, so I have to do this. Wait a minute, that's not very easy. maybe I should do something a little easier to start with, just to check something off the list. That kind of hectic, overwhelming shit.
Mhm.
I had gotten the basic geometry of every level remade before I got overwhelmed. So, I also made a player controller. So, I had started doing a turnaround for the main character so that I could make the character's model. The last game didn't use models; we were going to use sprites, but since we're at a better engine, I want to just upgrade a little bit. We don't want to go feature creep on it, but since I wasn't really being held back, I wanted to have a little fun.
Yeah. I feel like you should throw in a little mini game so that you can still use the pixel sprite stuff.
Well, the thing is, like, I didn't have any custom sprites in the game yet.
Oh.
I just had really good placeholders. That's probably why you thought I did.
Yeah, because I thought you actually did have like a few things.
Yeah, I had a couple things, but nothing like for the main character sprites yet, or any character sprites for that matter. I had done a couple of I'd done UI, and I'd actually done a little bit for UI, like a few things. So it's hard to pin down one fucking thing. Like I did damage numbers and shit. I did a whole targeting thing for what. Anyway, but yeah, and I did like one environment texture because I needed something, and I was playing around with it. But everything else was placeholder. Where is the? That's not it. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Okay. Yeah, I had managed to use the little like creator thing that lets you create a placeholder, basically. And I managed to get something really fucking close to my concept art with it. So that's why I had in the game. That might be why you thought I had a custom. That's why I just sent over.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, that was actually just made in the creator. That was a placeholder. That I just managed to get really fucking close by accident.
Yeah, that's real pretty spot on.
Yeah, that's pretty spot on. So I just lucked out with the creator there. But
Nug just sent me something. Said when I said you were 7% correct, this is what I meant when I said that they do furry porn, and it is just a mid shot of a basically Barney if he bulked with no clothes on, but it is just the waist up. So Barney played by Arnold.
Well, I have this Shiba gal. I'm kidding. People really like her. I might be one of those people. I said I might be one of those people. I felt like you asked me what, but now I'm starting to feel like I misread that.
No, I just asked what because I didn't hear what you said.
Oh, okay, so you did ask what. All right. I was just making, okay. I thought I repeated myself for no reason there for a second. I was feeling a little embarrassed, a little social anxiety. Don't worry about it.
Don't worry, we know you're special.
You know, it was immediately like, oh, he said what? I need to repeat it, and then I thought for a second, wait, did he say what? Did he really though? I'm not sure.
I hate that so much. Of course, I also have auditory processing disorder, so I'm sitting there going, did they actually say something to me? Or did they just make noises? Just laugh and nod and smile. Hopefully that's a good answer. Oh, you asked me to pass you the potatoes? Fuck.
Something that really bugged me when I was looking into how to do a third-person camera controller was that when I was in the mindset of thinking, why the fuck is this so hard? I sat back and I realized I already know how to make a first-person game.
Yeah. That is true.
I could make a first-person character controller right now. Why is third-person so hard? I could make that one game I've been thinking of. Wait, no, I can't do that. Shit.
I love how I can look up like just anything sci-fi related. I can just put sci-fi and I just have to scroll a little bit and then suddenly I'm seeing massive titty Warframe. Like every single time.
Well, I'm glad to see the fan base hasn't changed since I left. That's good. Actually, no. No. It used to be asses.
Oh, those are still there.
Oh, okay. In that case, yeah. Look, man, the Warframe thirst was real. Okay.
Yes, I know. I've talked to you before.
Hey, man. My love for Valkyrie is genuine.
We have something special.
How dare you imply that I don't love Ember?
Oh yeah, with that that one skin that Ember got. This
Maybe I
past
did a
year.
little that narrows it down. Oh, okay, I haven't seen that. I don't know.
Oh, what's it? God damn it, what's it called? Because Rhino just got one here recently too. Heirloom.
Mm.
Yeah, she got an heirloom skin, and she's got an entire bakery. And it's nothing covers it, nothing hides it. It's there. And I think they put some physics on it. I could be wrong. Did I get the skin? Yeah, well, that's not the point. Now I just need to get a prime version of her, and then I can actually use her, because right now my basic version of her, it can't do shit compared to all my other ones. Which is upsetting, because she's fun to play.
She is.
Well, let's be honest. The reason why it's silent right now is because I'm terrible at live streaming.
Also, I was starting to feel like I was distracting him from the commission too much. So I was trying to find something I could say that wouldn't do that.
See, that's a problem for me. Is that because I've had people be like, "You should talk more when you're drawing." It's like, you do realize I literally don't have thoughts when I draw.
Yeah, you're like fine to it, and yeah, I get you. I was seldom ever able to draw in a call with somebody. I had to like just fucking go into my own zone and listen to music on end.
Which is annoying because I love like talking with people while I'm working and stuff, but like
Yeah.
so many times my brain's like, this is a bit much. Especially when I'm trying to like make a design from scratch. I'm like really thinking about. But whenever I'm drawing or making a design or something, my brain is just constantly going through, asking hundreds of questions. Like, oh, if I put this here, what's the purpose of that? Can I put this over here and it actually like makes some semblance of sense at all? What's the mechanism that makes this thing work the way it does? Can I design it to where it shows it off in a way to where you can look at it and be like, oh, that does that thing. Is this cool? Is this just for horny? What is this practical? Like, my brain's just going through all those things, and then it's also not going through those things at the same time. I can't explain it any better than that. And that is why I have a hard time talking when I'm drawing.
If there's anything that I've learned in recent days, it's that things are a lot more fun when the artist is horny about it. It's just, I don't know, man. It's just, it seems to be a reoccurring theme in like indie games I play and shit like that.
I mean, it's true.
Beyond Citadel had everybody freaking out, like calling the fucking artist a core fetishist and shit. He's not, by the way. Because I see anime style. Japanese creator. He must be into everything he's drawing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But don't be wrong though. The game was horny about some things. He definitely likes the main character. Let's just get that out of the way here. And man, that game is fucking good. Any game that lets me snipe people with an underbarrel laser is top tier.
Check this.
But for real though, did I tell you about that one? Like the actual game itself?
A little bit, and
okay.
you showed me a little bit of it.
Oh,
I also saw a video of someone like before you got it. I actually saw somebody play a little bit of it. And I was like, oh, because I saw it, and I was like, oh man, I know who would like this game. and then like within a week after that, you got the game and was gushing over it.
Yeah, I think I knew about it the week before too, so I just wasn't able to get it until the week later. But yeah, I had that like old school sort of level design just kind of blown up, and I thought it was really cool. Those sorts of big open arena Doom mods people used to make, that kind of shit, but actually well designed. the original like Doom 2, like they had a couple big open arenas, but they were really, really basic. You know what I mean? This game has like entire fucking city blocks and shit, and like these, and it fucking one of them you come out in like one level you come out like I think it's like a bonus level. Yeah, it's a bonus level, and it seems like it's gonna be one of those like big flat like kiln maps like from the old Doom wads. But then, like, a bunch of, like, fucking geometry starts coming out of the ground, like, shifted around in this really fucking cool arena. Yeah, it's just that sort of old-school level design philosophy that they couldn't really expand upon before the technology outgrew that type of design. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Or I guess you could say the industry outgrew that type of design. Because obviously the better technologies makes it better. So let's do more with it. But
So Nug, I assume that everybody acts civil and public, but are just absolute degenerates in private, and then there's not an example of it otherwise.
yeah, I'm gonna be honest. It's
Cool.
the people.
Oh. You paused for so long, I was like, did he forget what he was gonna say?
I'm going to if you keep that up.
Okay, say it.
Yeah, it's the people that like swear up and down about how fucking pure they are. I swear to God, like, just seem to have zero self-control in anything related to sex. Don't get me wrong. I'm not about to get up here and say, oh yeah, we should be like completely degenerate as society and it'd be gooning 24/7, 24 hours a day. You know. But Jesus fucking Christ, don't shelter yourself either. You're gonna be maladjusted just like anything else. I feel like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, just look at me.
Yeah, exactly. Oh wait, no, I should make you feel better. I mean, no, you're normal. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
No, fuck off. God, you're gay.
Sorry, sorry. I forgot. I was supposed to be your friend.
I don't know.
I don't know.
God damn it, is that? It's not the command. I swear it was. Oh, shit. There we go. Well,
He's kind of gay.
fucked up that joke. Because I have those sound bites on my stream.
Oh, I see. Hold on. Wait. Actually, oh wait, we're not in the server. Shit.
Yeah, I mean, I have all the sound bites. So, but you have to type it into Twitch chat because it's only connected to the cloud bot that's connected to Twitch. And I have yet to been able to figure out a way for free to connect it to the other platforms.
I think the funniest thing about people trying to accuse the dev of Beyond Citadel of being like like a gore fetishist is like, have you gone to his Twitter? If he was into it, we would know. you know what I mean?
The man does not hide shit.
I mean, he drew some pretty fucking degenerate stuff and posted it online. I think if he was into that degenerate thing, we would know. With all due respect, I'm not judging. Yeah, I think we all got that thing. But he posted some degenerate stuff.
Yeah, Nug,
hope
I am extremely picky with people that can join me in calls and stuff. So I just try to keep it with close friends.
Yeah, I think, didn't you experiment with that back in the day, having like a bunch of people that you could all like, join in on the streams in your server?
Yes, I did that
And that
for several years.
That had mixed results, if I recall.
Yeah, it was mostly just annoyance and frustration for me,
Yeah.
with some close calls. But yeah, I just keep it to close friends and stuff to be in calls, because at least I know that we'll be able to keep some kind of conversation most of the time, unless it's Elliot, and in which case we'll talk a little bit and then it'll be quiet, and then he'll be like, "I'm gonna play Overwatch," and that's all we do.
We love him to death, but he has a problem.
We're just gonna sit him down. It's like, we care about you very much. We've written you letters, and you can do whatever you want, but we're here for you. Okay? You have a problem. And he's like, I can quit whatever I want. I need my gay men. My gay old men. Oh, I have a little bit of a blast from the past. A little, yesterday, someone messaged me on Pixel Art, and they were like, hey, could you follow me? I'll follow you. I like your stuff. And I'm just like, no, I don't do the follow for follow shit.
Yeah.
Which is something we used to do a lot way back in the day, and that was a bad idea.
Yeah, it sounds like a good idea on paper, but then in practice it doesn't really.
Yeah, because you can only do follow for so long until you basically like, well, now I don't know what anybody's posting.
Yeah. That eventually doesn't really get you real engagement.
Yeah. And that's what I was explaining to him. Like, it's artificial inflation of your numbers, and it's not even the numbers that matter anyway. And all that crap. And I'm sure you are. I am still very selective on this shit. Well, I mean, we've already talked about a whole bunch of stuff.
Yeah, sorry, I got a little distracted with somebody answering me.
How dare you? I'm the center of the universe, you fucker. I feel like it's the autism that makes me very amused with coming across as a complete jackass when I'm not.
Have you ever had a quote come to mind, but then you realize you don't really remember the quote, and it pisses you off because it would have been a good joke?
You're describing pretty much most memories I have.
Because when you said that, for some reason, it reminded me of the Castlevania Symphony of the Night thing at the beginning of the game with Dracula. Then I realized, wait, I don't remember that quote. Something about empty words. Shit.
Isn't that the one where he says, "What is a man?"
Yeah. But then, like, Richter says something about, like, your words are as empty as your soul, or something like that.
Yeah.
How much you want to bet that's actually the line that I got it completely right and I fucked up the joke for no reason? Good job. Good job, Justin.
Great job,
Fuck.
moron.
Oh, hey, did you hear about this cool new advancement in AI?
I've heard a few.
Yeah, man. Like, some dude, like, within 24 hours, it's really impressive. He made a capstone game.
You mean the pinnacle of entertainment software?
Yeah, the pinnacle of entertainment software, Capstone.
Oh my god. We're fucked.
He's gonna fly like an eagle with that fucking engine.
Oh god.
It's uncanny. Like, I really wish I was exaggerating with that comparison. Just look at it.
What's that?
Am I wrong?
What? What? What's that game? Ye old body count? Oh god. And the fact that like that goblin thing just randomly had 2 stabs coming out of its hips.
Yeah, I think we're gonna be fine. Like, as artists.
Ah, so dumb.
I mean, it's not even that. It's like, it's not even that the tool is bad. It's that the people that using it are fucking retarded and have no talent.
Yeah, I read a
Like sorry, I just want to finish the thought.
okay.
Yeah, like there's plenty of people that use it with good intentions or use it to like supplement or things that they genuinely can't do and they're like on a one-man project and they make it work. Then there's this guy. Then there's this guy who's like, "Oh man, I'm a game developer now. I made a game in 24 hours with Grok AI. Look at this capstone game." That guy's got 2 stabs.
Randomly.
So go ahead.
I read an article once of this guy who, I forget exactly what he does, but he's like one of like the leads in certain departments for for an organization that like makes movies and stuff. Like not necessarily movies, but they make something along those lines. And their boss was like, "Hey, we're going to hire a bunch of AI artists, and they're gonna do a bunch of stuff for us." And he was just like, "I don't think that's a good idea," but they do it anyway. So they hired like 15 people, and so then he's like, okay, sends them a list of things that he needs done, and it's like super simple, like some aerial shots or just panning shots or just things like that. It's nothing that involves people or anything. And so then like a few days later they get the footage from them and everything, and they're looking, it's like, this looks terrible. I need you to like do it this way. I needed to have these things. A few days later comes back, it looks even worse. And he's just like, guys, I need you to just give me these simple, essentially B-roll footage. And then every time, it just got worse and worse and worse. And then he realized what the problem was. These guys have never studied anything that had to do with art ever. They were just programmers, essentially. And so they didn't understand any of the nuances that casual people may not like consciously know about it, but they notice it.
Yeah.
And so then like after, I think it was like after 2 months, they end up firing all the AI artists because they just were not getting, they were actually costing them way more, and they were basically halting production.
Yeah.
And all that. So that's one thing that needs to be considered, is that a lot of these people that are really pushing it are people that don't understand the very basic fundamentals of creativity, let alone of like specific like image generation or footage or anything like that. So, yeah. And the problem is that they'll just make, and that's why so much of the AI stuff just looks like trash.
Mm-hmm.
Now there's a few people who have been able to make some like really crazy good stuff with it. But I think it's because like they've actually been in the industry, and then they use it and then they like clean it up and stuff. I think that's mainly what their process is. Because there's this one guy who has a series that's kind of like Cops, but it's like with these alien creatures and stuff, and it looks really good. Me, as someone who has an eye for these things, I can definitely see the AI parts of it, but like a casual viewer would think that it's like an actual production type of thing. But and it's really entertaining, and it's essentially a parody of Cops,
right,
and all that. But yeah, most of the time these people are just don't know what they're doing at all.
Yeah, like if you get an actual artist working with AI, like they can probably do some really incredible stuff. I'm sure some have, and I just don't know about them because they're kind of rare.
Yeah.
I think the reason there is such like a stark dichotomy as well is because like these dumbass programmer types that think they're artists now, they just want something to do the work for them,
Yeah.
so they can call the job done. And then, whereas if you get an artist and there's something they can't do that they can supplement with AI, well, they're an artist and they have a drive to get better, so they'll probably just fucking get better at it and learn it. You know what I mean? So they'll.
Yeah.
I don't think, at least with most artists, I don't think the idea of AI tends to come up, even when it would be kind of appropriate. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's
like, oh well, maybe you could use it for some inspiration. Well, I'm already thinking of crazy shit. I don't need it. You know what I mean?
yeah. I like a lot of monster design stuff that comes
Yeah.
from it. But I also really loved like the beginnings of it, where you get a lot of like abstract art
Mm-hmm.
from it. I really love that shit. Especially when it got to a point to where like you could actually kind of like pick things out of it, and then people were making horror art with it, and it was like fucking awesome.
Yeah. Like-
the problem is that it's now reached that point where it's like, okay, so we have a lot of technology here that's making it to where like this is a creature and stuff. But now it's fused with the ground when it has limbs and shit like that. And then there's always this weird AI sheen on everything.
Yeah. I don't know how true this is, but I think when an AI generates an image, like a lot of these big ones, I think they actually have like a sort of subtle filter that registers to other AIs to not learn from this image. I think that might be what the sheen is, that you can almost detect like right away. I could be wrong though.
I don't think that's the case, because there's a lot of friction between the AI bros, where different AI is stealing from the other AI and they're actually wanting to sue each other.
Oh.
So
Well, I mean, maybe the AI started copying the sheen that was supposed to be a filter to say, "Hey, don't copy this."
maybe. I don't know, but yeah, since
I
that's with like almost every single AI image.
I can't say I'm surprised. I can't say I would be surprised that some people went off the reservation and just caused a whole mess.
Oh, I saw this one person I follow on Blue Sky. They posted a thing about how there was this one group on Discord that developed an AI that was specifically using their artwork to train it. And so then he joined the Discord. I guess they didn't realize who it was, and just started using the AI to make hundreds of images of plastic poop and and something else. I need to look it up because it's really fucking funny. Here it is. Yeah, so they said, last year I found an AI model that was trained on my work, and anyone could join/post on the forum showing examples of its use. So I uploaded 50 pics of plastic dog shit and Jesus until they banned me. And then they followed up with, they even changed the description because I was so annoying and relentless. And the description is, this is a Laura with the style of some vindictive person you don't want to know. And I'm just like, that is beautiful. Oh, so funny, so stupid. But yeah, that's just one weird thing. Well, I mean, that's how you know that a lot of these people aren't artists, because like the outcome is great and everything, but the process of making the art, that's why we're addicted to it. Like, basically every single piece is a puzzle, and when you figure out the puzzle, you're like, oh my god. And like that entire process of going through that, and then at the end you're like, yes, I did it, on to the next one.
And then you're burned out, or at least I am. I'll get off that. I'll get off that fucking. Oh, I just got this piece done, and it's really good. High, and then I'll start up another one, and I'll realize, oh wait, I do not have the energy for this.
I forgot to send this to you, but when I first saw this, it made me think of you because you've brought this up before.
Uh-oh.
That's the neat part. You don't.
I love that they even changed the saturation.
Yeah.
That's a good one.
It's so true and painful. Okay.
Now, there's one thing that I feel like has been looming over this whole AI thing that nobody seems to be talking about, and I'm wondering why it hasn't bitten anybody in the ass yet. It's actually illegal to pass off an AI's work as your own. Like, in the United States. For some fucking reason, the government was way ahead of the curve on this one. I don't know how they got in front of it so quick. They don't usually move that fast. It scared me a little bit.
I think I
Or
know
do you know about that?
I think I know what you're talking about, and I think that's more of an interpretation thing.
So basically,
Because there was an instance where like a monkey took a picture of itself.
yeah. So it was basically I forget what the proper term is for federal law, but like it was an addition to that like ruling essentially, where basically nobody can claim ownership of the picture that the non-human entity took, the monkey, because obviously we can't give it full copyright. We would if we could, essentially, but it's a fucking monkey. It doesn't exactly take part in our society. So basically, it's owned by the non-human entity. It's not yours. It's essentially public domain, sort of, but
Yeah.
not quite.
So basically, that whole situation makes it to where they're not allowed to claim copyright over anything that the AI makes because of that whole situation. So
Right.
It's not that they can't make it or distribute it or anything. It's that they can't do a copyright claim or even a trademark or anything on it.
But here's the thing. Motherfuckers are making things they're trying to copyright off.
Yeah. So I mean, I'm not saying they're not trying to do it, but that's how that's supposed to work.
Like I'm amazed that this hasn't blown up in anybody's face yet. We've got a motherfucker making a capstone game with it.
It did a little bit for like 2 years ago, I think it was.
Oh yeah.
Because that's when I found out about the whole monkey thing. Because there was a huge scuffle between a lot of like the big AI bros. Because they were like, no, you stole from me. No, you stole from me. I'm Spartacus, and all that shit. And
That wasn't even the right analogy.
I don't care. I am entertained whenever I throw that in. But yeah. So like, there was this big thing about it, and then somebody brought up the fact like, none of you guys actually own this shit.
Yeah.
But that's yet to stop them from trying.
All I know is the second somebody tries to actually like make and sell an entire product out of it and claim it as theirs and copyright and shit, they're gonna have a real bad day. Uh,
Well, that's if anybody actually like jumps on that. 'Cause that's kind of a problem with a lot of things on the internet is that people get away with it because nobody jumps on it legally. So really, we're just gonna have to see what happens.
Honestly, the whole AI situation is so vindictive right now. I would be very fucking surprised if somebody didn't fucking leap at the chance.
Yeah, that would just have to be something we would have to see when it happens. Kind of like the whole people stating like, "Oh, we're gonna get a huge stimulus checks and all that stuff," and I'm just like, we might not. I'm not even gonna have an opinion on it until it actually happens. So until then, shut the fuck up. I don't care.
Biden still owes me one.
Still owes a lot of people a lot.
Yeah, yeah.
But yeah, that's about as political as I want to get.
Yeah, yeah. So anyway, Elon. No. But seriously, yeah, I like how I said, oh yeah, I'm trying to find something to talk about that's not going to distract from the art, and I was like, yeah, here's this capstone game made by the Elon bot.
I still
here's
love
this video.
I still love how I logged on the Twitter. I'm never gonna call it X. I don't care.
Yeah, like it's
but-
not even a good brand name. I'm gonna be real.
Yeah. But I logged on to Twitter, and like the very first thing I saw was like an advertising thing for Grok, and so then I just took a screenshot of that and made a tweet about like, for someone who preaches from top to bottom about like caring so much about humanity as a whole and all that stuff, really pushing to take out the whole soul part of humanity out. And then it was liked by Elon's account. And I'm sitting there going like, I wish this was a legitimate like, but I know that this is just a bot thing or something like that. And then like a couple parody ones liked it. And I was like, and then I was just sitting there going, please have every single Elon related account like this post, not for like any real reason, just because I think it would be absolutely hilarious. And then I got nothing else from it. I was like, son of a bitch. My dreams have been shattered.
Oh my gosh!
What?
I just realized I have something on the back burner that you might want in on.
Oh,
We might talk about that later after your stream.
okay. Is it porn?
No,
Oh.
it could be,
It could be.
but you know that's not the aim. That's just kind of like the side goal. I want the fans to do that for me, so I'll have to...
That's more of a consequence.
Yeah, you doing the sci-fi shit reminded me of it. I've actually been thinking about it off and on here, but then I realized, oh wait, that might be the kind of thing he wants to do, despite the fact that I can't pay him. Maybe we should talk about it. I mean, obviously, it's not like it'll be coming up right away. So, you know, just...
Yeah. What?
Got the drill.
Yeah. I told you that's what would happen.
You know where you don't want to know where I found the old drill?
Your room?
No. Underneath the sink.
Okay then.
Yeah.
open up underneath the sink. It's sitting like this underneath the sink.
Well, I told you, you buy a new drill and then the old one's gonna show up.
Now we got two Hercules drills now.
Hercules.
Where do you want me to put the new one?
You just put it in your room for now.
Alright. Put the other one back underneath.
All right.
You want to put it on top of the sink so you don't know where it's at?
Yeah, put it on the counter. We've been looking for a drill for like a month now. I've not been able to find it for about 3 months, and we were like, as soon as you buy a new one, the old one's going to show up. He literally bought a new one today, and we just found it. So that's how that's going.
I need some food. I'll be back.
All right. You still there, Nug? We did kind of go on a little tirade about AI, but hey, it's something to talk about. Okay. Remix of a song from Jet Set Radio. I love the music in Jet Set Radio. I'm willing to bet that even though this is supposed to be a mix of copyright-free music, I'm going to have some issues on YouTube due to copyright. So exciting. Whatever kind of effect is on the voice that's going, yeah, it tickles my brain just right. Just sitting here thinking about the fact that I'm like really getting into the details with this, and this is just a sketch. I'm going back over this when I do the line art. I don't know why I'm doing like this. I just really feel like doing it.
Either stick a bike on there and hang it from the ceiling, or put anything, just hang them up.
Okay.
It's quite handy.
Could be.
I'm back.
Welcome back. I was in a call with Elliot one time, my brother comes in to talk to me about something. And then when he goes away, Elliot goes, "Your brother sounds really stupid." Oh, so funny. I was commenting earlier about how the kind of dumb that I'm putting this much effort in detail at this point, because this is just a sketch. I'm still going to go back over this entirely with inking, but I just feel like doing it like this. Sometimes I find it relaxing to just get lost in the weeds with a piece, especially if I'm doing the like very beginning of a design, like from scratch type of thing. Okay.
Sorry, I've been so quiet. I've had myself muted while I shove food in my face.
I figured. The hell was that? Oh! Shit, I can't read it. What is it? Damn it. Okay, gotta go to dash. Where is it? Open. Google Shaw. Come on. Where is thing? That. Okay. All right. Thank you, Fireheart, for the follow. I appreciate it. Don't know why I still don't have the sounds that I had set up. Because what's supposed to happen when I get a follow is that you get the beginning of the chorus of what does it feel like somebody's watching me? Because I've only found that entertaining to consider getting a follow as being stalked. Yeah, I guess I just need to go through all this stuff. First, I need to be able to make sure I can still find the actual files, because I think that's might be what the issue is that I can't find the actual files in my computer anymore. Which is a pain in the dick, because I actually custom made a lot of those sounds. So, Blarg, I say. Let's save this. And we're gonna do a little bit of some major fee because even though I enjoy drawing commissions and stuff, I want to actually have some serotonin, and I only get that from fee because I have a problem.
Slow, friend. That's lame. Maybe I should give you a but that's a slippery slope. You're only in my head. You have to remember that.
Okay, I had this one idea. Now I can't remember what it was.
An imaginary person. What I'm about to tell you is top secret. A conspiracy.
You, person on call with me who has a billion memes, send me a meme that you think would be funny with fee.
That are secretly running the
Oh, okay. Wait a minute.
I'm talking about the guys no one knows about, the guys that are invisible. The top 1% of the top 1%, the guys that play God.
That's funny, but I'm not sure report. Hold on. Let me find another one. Oh my god. Okay.
I'm scared.
So it's less the meme itself and more the template. Because
Okay.
I'm not sure you considered this, and it's kind of perfect.
Okay.
Grenade. No text, just grenade.
Oh. Yes. Okay, we're definitely.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
I was just imagining with that fucking mask.
Thank you, Heart. I don't know if it's the same Heart that I know of on Discord. Probably not, since you're not really pointing out anything. I feel like that Heart would actually would make a comment about being from teaser. But I could be wrong, and you could be them. It's the name that makes me be like, here. Here. Okay.
Unlike this one, though, definitely. Unlike this one, definitely make sure you have the safety coming out and all that.
Oh, yeah.
Also, that's a good fucking anime. We gotta watch this sometime. It might actually be up your alley, genuinely.
Okay.
I actually just watched it with Elliot. He really liked it. Still holds up. It's a good one. I hadn't watched it in years myself. Can't believe it took me this long to realize that I don't actually know what that part of the grenade is called. I'm sure you knew what I meant. It just bothers me.
Is it not called what you called it?
I mean, that makes sense to me. That's why I called it that. But I
Yeah.
kind of doubt that's the actual name of it, because that's kind of how it functions. But
Yeah. Like you pull the pin out and then you let go, and that's the part that makes like essentially the timer.
yeah, and then like you can hold on to it to make sure it doesn't go off, kind of thing. So yeah, so like it functions kind of like one, but I'm not sure that's actually what it's called. It feels wrong to me. So
Okay.
I can look this up now. God damn it.
Yeah. I just realized I need to move some things. I'm trying to use Eminem as a reference, but I can't see chat. Okay. Let's move this over here. And okay. All right, now I can see chat. Words. Yeah, I love sci-fi. Which is part of the reason why, like, the shit I have with Major Fee is a sci-fi setting.
This is an AI result, so double check it. It sounds right though.
Yeah, so what I'm drawing right now is that Eminem meme of him throwing shit at the camera. But it is going to be Major Fee throwing a grenade. Because that's funny. And very fitting.
Okay, so all the diagrams I'm finding are referring to it as a simpler version of what I found from the AI, so I'm going to assume it's right.
Okay.
So apparently I wasn't far off, actually. It's called an arming safety.
Ah, that makes sense.
And apparently the pin isn't actually technically referred to as a pin. That's actually called the transport safety.
It's a pin.
It's a pin.
I don't care what they call it. It's a pin.
You know, I really didn't expect the please don't explode button to be called a safety, but I guess that technically makes sense.
Yeah. So, Hart, do you do the drawings? Do you suffer like the rest of us? Okay, cool. Well, my brother is playing a video game, and I know that because I just heard him scream.
I guess the simple name that I was probably forgetting is the lever. It's also called a lever. That makes sense. Yeah, pin lever. I've heard that before. That's why it was bothered me. All right. Sometimes it's called the safety lever. Man, why can't we just pick a fucking name?
Sometimes it's called the boomy dick.
You know, the more, you know, I've learned over the years about various weapons and historical shit like that, you know, weaponry uses and stuff like that, the more I realize people that think they know what they're talking about, just they don't, because if they knew what they're talking about, they wouldn't be so autistic about it. They know that, you know, yeah, it's probably right, it's fine. I know what you mean.
To be honest, I'm kind of surprising myself with this as well.
Oh shit, I've been looking at Stretch Grenade shit. Oh, yep, there she is.
There she is. I'm giving her a bit more flair with it because she has a bit more personality than Eminem does.
I noticed.
The thought's still there. Okay, I'm going to put this on a separate layer because it is distracting. You know what? Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just, it's a fist or it's a hand in a pocket. Fuck it.
I do appreciate all the edits to that format, though. Some are really clever.
Okay. Oh, didn't Elliot make a drawing of that with a dildo?
Probably that sounds like him. I vaguely recall it.
Either that or he just edited it to where Eminem was throwing a dildo. Because it was one of the few times where I gave him an idea and he actually drew it. I can't remember what this is a reference to.
Oh, that's Metal Gear.
Okay.
You can throw magazines at people.
Oh, right. I forgot about that. One thing I feel like I draw horribly with Fee is her hat. Because I was like, oh, I'm just gonna take some of these design-ish type of things from these different kind of hats and throw it together, and then it's like, cool, this looks really good. Oh wait, I have to draw in another angles. Fuck. So I kind of just make it up at this point. It's close enough.
Yeah, one. Somebody calling you?
Nope, that's my brother being shit out of video game.
Oh. thought I heard Bill Sean. Anyway,
No.
one quirk skill. I don't know. One thing I'm glad I seem to have is that thing where I can just draw something at one angle and then draw it at any angle, no problem.
Mm-hmm.
As long as I know what it's supposed to be, I got the idea. Here we go. Yeah, I mean.
Yeah, sometimes I can be that way, but most of the time I'm just like, okay, cool. This is what it looks like from the front. The fuck is the rest of this gonna look like?
Yeah, like I haven't done it in a while. I need to do it again because I kind of have a thing that includes a lot of them. But yeah, I think you and others kind of gave me shit about going like full autism on the gun concepts like way back when. But holy shit, I do one of those, I could draw that gun at any angle. It doesn't fucking matter. you know what I mean? like quickly too.
That's a superpower, not a quirk. Well, I mean, if isn't that what quirks are in My Hero Academia? Their superpowers. I'm not actually
Kill
watching
yourself.
it. I'm not actually watching the show. All I know is that there's a hot bunny chick in it.
Okay, yeah, there's that.
Everything else I don't know a damn thing about, other than the frog chick, but only because there's lots of porn. So that show is kind of like Overwatch to me. It's porn. I don't know of any other context.
There's also that one. I guess she must be kind of a psycho gal. I have images. Anyway. Look, I have a problem. Okay.
You and me both.
I mean, you. I can't specifically recall talking to you about it, but something tells me you're aware of the last anime woman I thirsted over. All right, it's not healthy. It's
I mean, the last one that I'm aware of, is I don't know the name, but you know what? I can't. Every time I'm like, oh, here's information, my brain's just like, no,
hair color.
black. That doesn't narrow it down much.
It might actually length.
Kind of a bob length.
Yeah, that's the one. You're thinking of the right one.
Okay.
Okay. Well, it's like a purple black, so I was kind of hoping you say purple because that would really fucking let me know. Oh yeah, that's the one. But so, that's why I had to go with the extra step to get the length. But yeah,
Okay. Yeah.
but yeah, it's black. It's like a dark purple.
Okay.
Anyway, yeah, that one's bad for me. I don't think I want to like. I hope nobody asks about it. I don't think I want to tell people about this on stream. It's kind of a.
Don't worry, there's not that many witnesses. Oh, I can see the yeah, I see the purple now.
Yeah. Genuinely funny screenshots from this one. I kind of love it.
What?
Okay, only one more. Only because it popped in my brain. Where is it?
Yeah, Fee has with her, I guess you can call it trench coat. I just like it, how I just like having it where the bottom part of it below the belt just flares out like crazy.
What's the point where a trench coat doesn't flow in the wind?
That's true. That is very true.
That's the whole reason you buy one.
Yeah.
So when it's windy out, it flows.
You can pretend you're in the Matrix.
I'm usually leaning more noir, but sure. You do you. And I tip my fedora and say nothing personnel, kid, and teleport them.
I can be your demon. I can be your angle.
It rained the day I was born, but I was the lightning in that storm. That was a line from Metal Gear Solid 4, by the way. Well, a bit of a paraphrase, but still.
Part of me wants to be like, really? But the other part of me is like, of course it is.
Actually, being a dick to it is much better in context. It's one of the few good things about the story. I do not have kind things to say about that game story.
So I've heard.
Okay, I lied one more. Well, let me get this fun. Don't worry, you'll relate.
We don't need to talk about how I am right now. On an unrelated note, so one thing that when I'm trying to draw a forearm, the thing that I always have to remind myself is think of a bowling pin. And then it's like, oh, form, shape, there we go. Another thing I always need to remind myself when drawing Fee is that she's not buff. She's actually quite a stick. Very different from what I normally draw. It's still kind of crazy how obsessed I am with this character. Like, other than her personality, most of my characters are not like her. Like, I've got plenty of characters that are, like, bubbly, upbeat, and all that shit. Though the thing with them is that they're also innocent. Where Fee is so not. She is quite psychotic. Although in her culture she is quite sane. Well, she is actually considered to be a little insane in her culture, but that's just because she has a different religious view than everyone else. Because everyone else focuses on death itself, where she focuses on the life you live before death. Because she believes that if you live a life that you enjoy and all that, that your death will be that it'll be basically more meaningful. Your soul will be more enriched, which would mean that when you fuse with the ether, which is like the force, that basically you're filling the universe more with that, and that also translates to the people that you kill. So if you are living your best life as you're slaughtering countless people, the souls of the people that you are slaughtering are also enriched by that, and therefore you are doing the universe a favor. Because they're a death cult, so of course they're going to think like that killing things is better. But yeah, she is kind of considered a religious fanatic, even in her culture of religious fanatics. Yeah, I've got a few male characters. Um, but I prefer female characters. I'm not lonely. Shut up. Why you bring that up? uh, but yeah, like I do have one character who is an absolute sociopath. Um, but she's also doesn't have much of a bubbly personality, and she is also very hot. I mean, she's a muscle mommy, so yeah. And I'm not the only one who thinks she's hot. Yeah, and then like I have plenty of characters that have like tragic backstories because I'm a millennial who is a writer. And yet Fee does she has points in her life where things have sucked. But like with all the context of how her culture is and everything, she's probably the least traumatized character I have, which is kind of crazy. Like the most traumatizing thing she's experienced in her life was when she found out that she's immortal. Because since her culture like idolizes death and stuff, her dream was to join the military, kill loads of people, and die on the battlefield, because death is considered to be like the most holy of actions. Because they believe that your soul fuses with the ether and then you become one with the universe, basically. And her race has immortals, like true immortals. They vary in degree on how their immortality works, but they all cannot die. It does not matter what happens. Like, even if they're completely disintegrated, they will still come back. And so when Fee found out that she's one of them, she fell into a deep depression because she felt like her death was stolen from her. So what's the point of life if she cannot die? So then I'm actually writing a short story about that whole experience and everything. And but she ended up being transferred to a basically church school, because she was already like super religious and everything as a child, and so everyone thought that it'd be best if she goes there because she refuses to do pretty much anything else. So at least if she's basically put in a environment of something that she is still has a passion for, and that's her religion, that might do her some good. She could never get to like ranking of like what would be the equivalent of the Pope or anything like that, because that's not allowed in her culture, because it's considered sacrilegious to have a person preaching and making religious decisions about death when they cannot actually die. They can be in it and they can get in like high rankings and stuff, but they can't get in like the very top echelons of it. So, but yeah, when she went into that like that church school, whatever, that happened to be the time when there was a rise in a new ideology of what I just described, where they focus more on how you live your life will make your death all the greater, and the deaths of everyone and all that. And this developed like quite an extremism with it. So it didn't take too long for B to be the last person to actually be like one of the original followers of this. But yeah, she's basically the reason why this kind of ideology still has a presence within the culture. And she decided that she would go back into the military, become an officer, so that she can kind of shepherd more people into this ideology and therefore enrich the universe as a consequence of that. But yes, she's also just such a fun character. I just love this. I love her so much. It hurts sometimes. And I am quite proud of her design. I feel like I hit something right with her design. And with a little help with my friends, I think her color palette is also really good too. Simple but striking.
I feel noticed.
Senpai noticed me. Yeah, because like at one point I was sitting here and just thinking to myself, like, man, I really nailed it with the design and colors and everything. And then like the other part of my brain was like, dipshit, your friends helped you with that part. Because you were struggling like hell.
Look, man, sometimes all it takes is a nudge in the right direction.
Yep.
When you're being indecisive as fuck and you can't decide and you're agonizing over every detail. I've been there.
I still find it crazy how the reason why I came up with this character is just I wanted to make my version of someone else's character, basically, because I really loved their design and all that, and I was like, I feel like doing my own. And I was like, but I need to do enough things to where it doesn't come across as like ripping off the character, but more of like an homage to their character. So that's the reason why she like wears a mask. That's a smiley face, because the character I based her off of, it has like a permanent smiley, like yellow smiley face type of thing. And she's also dressed in like a military kind of outfit type of thing and all that. But really, at this point, those are the only similarities those two characters have. They're extremely different personality-wise. Oh, I can't remember if you were in the call or I only told Elliot about this, but first of all, I get loads of questions about Fee, like all the time now. It's fantastic. I love it. Even if they're like really stupid questions. Like I had somebody ask, what is Fee's favorite fast food restaurant to go to? And so then I was like, well, I've drawn her eating sandwiches, quote unquote eating it, basically smashing it against her mask, because it's funny. So I was like, it would have to be like a sandwich shop. So I guess Subway. And then I was like, no, she loves Quiznos because it's a dead franchise. So
All right.
And so yeah, so that like I said, like, yeah, Quiznos, Chi-Chi's, stuff like that. But then someone asked, fuck, I forgot where I was going with that. God damn it. This is one of the things I hate most about ADHD.
Yeah, I feel you.
It's like you just see a fly of a thought, and it's like, oh, where am I? Because you forget what that thought was, and then you forget what your other thoughts were too, and you're just back to a blank slate. Oh, now I remember. So, somebody. A lot of the questions that I get about Fee is like, who would win in a fight, her or someone else? And then one of them asked, who would win in a fight, Major Fee or her mother? And then that's when I had to go into explaining how the reproductive process works with her people, because they don't reproduce sexually anymore. They basically make new babies in mechanical birthing pods. And there's this whole process with it. So technically they don't have families, but they're all family kind of thing. So then the person asked, okay, who would win in a fight, Fee or her creator? And I was like, I just fucking answered this. And then they're like, no, I meant you, her or you. I was like, oh, I'm a fucking bitch. She doesn't even have to try with me. Like, I know my limits. And then someone was like, wait, but since you're the one who made her, don't you know all her weaknesses? And I was like, yes, I do. And that's another reason why I know I can't do jack shit. And then they were like, well, since you're the creator, you could just like seriously power her down and stuff, like a lot of storytellers do. And I go, see, the problem with that is that I'm actually a good goddamn writer. So I couldn't do that. I try to not do any retcons at all, let alone suddenly underpowering a character just to get some kind of scene or plot point to happen. If you need to do that with your characters, you need to get better at writing. There's so many ways you can get around that shit.
Yeah. Honestly, like, some of my most interesting stories, I feel, have come from me trying really hard to get around a problem.
Yeah. That's also
It's
like
seemingly
a lot of
instant. Yeah. That's how I came up with the batshit insane crap happening in Chronomancer. And I love it. It's so much fun. I explain it to somebody and their brain breaks. It's great.
Oh, I was explaining a lot of the stuff with V and her empire and all that stuff to my therapist, and my therapist was like, "This is kind of blowing my mind because I don't understand this stuff, but I'm able to follow along with what you're explaining." And I was like, "Fuck yeah!" That just tells me that I have something good. Because it's one of those things where it's like, it could be possible to get to that point. You know, like good sci-fi, where it's just like, it's not just magic with a metal shell. Yeah, when I explained how their reproductive process worked and everything, the person who asked the question was like, "Holy shit!" I was like, "Yeah, there's a lot." Yeah, another reason why I really like answering the questions is that sometimes when I'm just pulling shit out of my ass to just answer this question, I'll actually come up with an idea that could be a lot of fun and really cool to do. So like, I don't remember what the question was, but I end up coming up with this idea of Fee's Legion going to a system that has a godlike being there who is able to raise the dead. Oh yeah, this came up because they were asking if Fee plays Call of Duty, and I said, "Oh, Call of Duty Zombies," and I said, "No, because she actually lives it, so she doesn't have to play it." And then they were kind of like pushing the question more, like, "Oh, what map?" and all that stuff, and that's when I came up with this. But yeah, so like there's this godlike being that's able to raise the dead, and it would naturally cause a bit of like religious friction between people, because like, well, we worship death and stuff like that, and we don't have a god, really. Like, the god is the ether, which is the universe. So we don't have, like, an entity that is, like, divine. Immortals are considered saints, but they're not considered divine, per se. And so there would be this kind of friction going on with them, and, but in the end, most of the Empire would consider this being a false god, and that their form of necromancy, or necromancy in general, really, is considered heresy, because the way that they bring back things from the dead is actually not connected with the ether. And most of the immortals, when they are temporarily dead, they're able to actually see the ether, because basically dimensions are in a way to where it's layered into one universe. So there's like the spiritual realm, and that's where the ether is, and it connects everything to everything. But when this being brings things back from the dead, they have no connection with the ether, so they're not able to actually kill it, though, but they do have it contained in this system. And then for hundreds of years, they've been trying to figure out how to actually kill it, but they just can't figure that out. So, like, the story idea that I really want to do is Fee's Legion discovering this entity. Because naturally I can have a lot of horror aspects with it, and it's going to be a zombie story. So that's going to be fun. And all that. So I'm like, I'm just going to take that, put this into this box, and write it later. Because it sounds, to me, it sounds like it's going to be a lot of fun to write. And then another thing that I'm going to be doing is there is going to be a few stories that's going to be kind of like Star Wars: The Phantom Menace, where there's lots of political things in it. The thing is that I'm not going to make it a movie's length. That's just a short story. Even though I feel like a lot of the political stuff is kind of cool in that movie, but the movie's very boring. But yeah, so there's going to be at least a couple stories with that, because there's a lot of political tension between Fee and most of the other immortals because of her ideology and all that stuff, because it's like borderline blasphemous, but it's just not quite there. And also the fact that Fee is quite popular because of how successful of a commander she is, and all that, which also means that her legion is one of the most well-funded. Because the way that their economy works, because they don't have a scarcity issue with resources. So basically, instead of there being like money, what ends up happening is that all the legions get resources based off of their achievements. And since Fee does the most insane campaigns and still manages to find victory in like 95% of her campaigns, she's extremely well funded. The problem, though, is that she uses almost all of those funds with every campaign she goes on, which means that she's also considered wasteful with resources, because even though they don't have scarcities, they have problems with getting all the resources everywhere, because it's literally one planet taking on the universe. So there's lots of tension with that, because there's lots of other individuals who feel like they can actually send resources to other locations and other legions that would work better, but just because of the way that their economy works, they're just like, but we have to do this, otherwise the people are going to get kind of pissed that we're not helping out one of our best commanders and doing what we're supposed to be doing, and all that shit. So I do want to kind of write a story or two with like a lot of the political things going on with it, because I just find it interesting how it's developing in my head. And there's like a couple other like small sort of vague concepts that I've got in my head that I'm like, I don't know what I could do with this, but I'm just gonna put this on the shelf and see what happens, see what kind of mold grows on it. But yeah.
How much longer are you streaming for?
I don't know, because I didn't think I'd go this long.
I'm getting pretty tired myself.
I really want to get this done. Because I haven't made a feed drawing for a couple days. Because life's been stupid.
Feeling that withdrawal?
Yeah? I'm telling you, man, this is bad. I'm down bad. I keep telling Elliot how weird it is I feel this way about this character all the time.
Oh God, where's the? Before I go, let me find the screenshot. Hold on. Where? You reminded me of something. I always have trouble finding this one. I need to fucking name it or something.
Mhm.
Like, it's not even that long of a list to look through. It's just I keep losing it somehow.
I hate that so much.
It's like 4 or 5 rows in the pictures folder. It's like, it's not much. What?
Art just said, just gotta get a sketchbook and just fill it with doodle a foot pick a day. Call it the foot therapy book. I saw someone post on Blue Sky saying how like I can't remember exactly what it was that they realized they've significantly improved on. But they were like commenting about that, and then they said, next I need to do that same kind of process with drawing feet and shoes. And then I comment on and said, okay, first what you're going to do is you're going to want to draw a bunch of just sketches and drawings of feet. Then you send those to foot fetish artists and get feedback. Profit. And I said it as a joke at first, and then I thought, I was like, that would actually be the best way to go about that. Because who better to ask about how to draw feet than people who draw it as a fetish and make money from it?
How I've been gauging how well I'm drawing feet lately is, has one of my friends come out as a foot fetishist when they see it?
I knew that's where you were going to go.
It's weird that it happened twice.
I would have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it happened more than once.
Anyway, so when I can't find an image, I'll usually just like open it up in like the picture viewer, start clicking through it to find the exact name and land on it, because obviously when it's on full screen, I'll notice it, right? Except this time, I went right past it. It was within the first 10 pictures of the start of the fucking line. Anyway, this is what you reminded me of. Fucking Jesus.
See, that's another thing. B is a character that I don't do that with. All my other ones, yeah. Well, no, see, Hart, you get you just make these sketches and stuff, and you send it to foot fetish artists, so that because they know better than anyone how to draw a foot, and then you get feedback from them so that you get better at drawing feet. Then you start getting foot fetish commissions. So you can't start with getting the commissions with it, because you could do a shitty job, and then you become known as a person who can't draw feet. It's so true. Listen, I can explain. Well, no, see, references and stuff, like, that's fine, whatever. But just going off of references, a lot of times you don't know what you're looking at. So if you have someone who draws them, they can tell you, they can give you tips and tricks on how to draw them, those toesies. So you can't just jump in balls deep. You have to go in slowly. Otherwise, the piranhas get you.
Trust us, we're professionals. That's why it smells like fish in there, don't you know? That's why you always wear a condom.
Before you attack her, wrap your whacker. The only reason why I know that quote is because of Sibby.
Anyway, my brain's going down the drain. I'll see you later.
Okay. So, what's going on with you, Hart? I don't know how to be entertaining by myself. Oh, so, when I was first developing the, I was trying to think, because I just had this idea of a character who can't die and is like, but is addicted to being killed and stuff. So how would I design a character like that? And so, like, that's why we have these target symbols. and stuff, which then kind of developed into, instead of this being kind of like an isolated design with her, it's actually oh, son of a bitch. It is actually Fee doing a slight alteration to their symbol of death. Oh, that's right. It's like, the fuck was with that? Oh yeah. I forgot to hop out of that call. But yeah, so the empire that Fee is from is called the Necropole Empire, from the planet Necropole, and the people from Necropole are called Necrus, and their symbol of death is this. Because basically, when one's born, they are this circle, and then as they go through life, they become a smaller circle, and then this circle at the very center is when you die, and then the process kind of starts over again, because your death feeds into the ether, which feeds into the universe, which feeds into life, and the cycle continues, and all that. And so B just changed it to where it's crosshairs. Essentially as a way to tell her enemies, like, aim here. So she's got one on her forehead, one right here that would basically destroy her sternum and her like really important innards and all that, and then one on the hat because it looks nice. No, she just has a belt buckle there. That's more of a me thing. I often have characters wear belts and stuff. So, Fee does have a few scars from some deaths that she's experienced. She only has scars from the first few dozen deaths that she's gone through. So, her very first death, she got shot right in the forehead, which is kind of another reason why she has the symbol right here. It's actually going right over where she got shot. And that happened when she was like early teenage. And like I said, I'm writing a short story about that whole experience and stuff, which I've got the first draft of it done. I'm gonna do a maximum of 4 edits or rewrites, and then I'm just gonna post it, because I have a problem where I just continuously rewrite and make adjustments and stuff, and then I get nowhere. So I just restrict myself to 4 edits. If it's not perfect, it's good enough. But yeah, and then she also got beheaded at one point. So that was fun. She's actually the kills that she's experienced that she kind of likes the most or is most impressed with are the ones where she gets shot with a sniper or shot by a sniper rather, because that just rarely ever happens. So she's always impressed that like somebody was able to actually get within range and get the angle and everything. I got really sick a couple weeks ago, and now I have that problem where I will hack up stuff for months after being sick. Although it's better now than it was beginning of this week, so at least there's that. What's the difference? Yeah, typically I rarely ever get sick like I did. But yeah, this past month has been a complete shit show for me. So at the beginning of the month, I got fired from my job, and it was like I actually have a case on wrongful termination, because they literally made up stuff that they had no records of, and that never happened, but they used that as a reason to fire me. And so that was kind of bullshit, but I don't want to go through all that trouble with going to court and all that stuff for a part-time job. So just letting it go. It was becoming a nightmare to work there anyway. But but it still was painful to be fired like that. So that happened. And then I immediately went back to trying to do art stuff full time. Because I did that for about a year during COVID. And I was surviving, but slowly sinking. But yeah, so was going through that, and then like 3 days after I got fired, I started getting sick, and then like a day after that, I got uber sick. Like, I had a really high fever for 18 to 20 hours straight, and I could not break it. And then finally it did break, and then I went through a normal being sick where you go in and out of having fevers. But yeah, so dealt with that. That went on for an entire week. Typically, whenever I get sick, it's like a day or two. So, but dealt with that for an entire week. Then the following week, I was like, okay, I'm not sick anymore. So I tried to get back to work, and holy shit, I was so exhausted. I had no energy, and I was in a permanent brain fog. And the reason why for that is because I have fibromyalgia. So it kind of makes it really hard to recover from a lot of things. So, yeah, basically had to spend another week of being sick, but not sick. And then, this past week, I was like, okay, fine, I'm done with all this crap. I've gotten my car fixed and new tires and stuff. I got a little help with that, and got everything organized and back together so I can get back to working and all that. And then one of my cats, I have 5 cats, one of my cats starts getting a bit of an eye infection, which he gets from time to time. And so I was like, it'll pass. I'll go get some stuff to like put on it to help with it. And like the day after I started doing that, it just got really worse. I'm gonna wait because Twitch is getting an ad here in about 15 seconds. So I'm gonna wait till the ad's done, and then I'm gonna continue with my fun week, which is the reason why the stream's titled the way it is. So also give me a chance to just focus on the drawing for a bit. Unless somebody in another chat says anything. Actually had somebody from Pixel Art who I thought would actually come to ask for any kind of lessons. To anybody who's been here for the whole time, I'm talking about the person who did the one fan art of Bee's head being mostly disconnected from her neck. Which, again, I'm not shitting on it. I'm describing it. I sound like an asshole when I describe things. Because I'm mostly an asshole. But I'm a fun one. But I still love it. I genuinely love it. We all started somewhere. So there's no real point in shitting on a young artist when they have their whole life to get so much better and everything. I did shitty ass drawings when I was young. And I did shitty ass drawings when I was 30. We just keep on going at it. Because what's the point in doing art if you're already a master at it? Right, is Twitch back? It says you are, but I don't trust it. Okay, so, yeah, so the next day, I have a really hard time sleeping because of my fibro. I wake up throughout the night every 30 minutes to 3 hours because I'm in pain and I need to roll over or figure out something. So I rolled over and my hand landed on top of my cat. This cat practically has never been aggressive in his life. I've never heard him growl, let alone hiss. He's extremely laid back and incredibly sweet. But when my hand landed on him, like, it didn't even smack him, it was just like a bloop. He freaked out and was growling and hissing and crying. And I was like, that's not right. So I'm trying to comfort him, because at first I thought he had a really bad dream and I woke him up. Because I've had another cat that did that and he cut my hand open. So I'm trying to comfort him, and just every now and then he would wince and growl and cry. So I'm like, okay, something's definitely wrong. So I turn the light on because this is in the middle of the night, and he's just got so much liquid coming out of his eye and everything, and I'm just like, oh god, and like he's suddenly super lethargic and everything, and I'm like, this is not good. Something bad's happening. But I had to wait several hours before I could call the vet. So, and because I'm worried about my cat, I can't sleep. So I'm just awake for several hours. I finally call the vet. Magically was able to get an appointment that day, which I was very surprised about, but very thankful. And so, take him in, and they had to keep him for a few hours because they needed to sedate him because You can't even clip this cat's nails, let alone try to get a close look at his eye, which is clearly causing a shit ton of pain. So, they held him for a bit. I had to run and go and like do errands and stuff, and I'm running around, and that's not going anywhere close to how it was supposed to either. So I'm already having a rough day, and I'm also super tired because I'm practically running on 0 sleep. And I get a call from the vet, and the vet says, so his eye has ruptured. And I'm like, pardon me? It's like, yeah, so his eye is ruptured. So we have 2 options. We can either like have it heal. You will need to put drops in his eye every day, every 2 to 6 hours, and this will last for months. He will be in pain the entire time. Or we can get him in for surgery as soon as we can and get it removed. And I'm like, oh my god, that's gonna be so expensive. But I don't want my cat to go through that kind of pain for any amount of time. And so I'm like, okay, let's get surgery scheduled. And she's like, okay, I can as soon as I can get you in is next Tuesday. This was going on this past Tuesday, so it was gonna be in a week. So it was gonna be even after today. And so I'm like, okay. And I'm getting really concerned because he's in so much pain, he's barely eating or drinking. So I'm really concerned on how I'm gonna keep him, have him get food and water in him. Fortunately, my mom runs a cat rescue, and she also helped run one for like almost a decade before she started her own. So my mom's the perfect person to contact with cat questions, because she practically knows everything about cats. So I called her, explained what was going on, and she was like, okay, let me email this one vet that the rescue uses to get the cats fixed and surgeries and stuff. So she does that, gets back to me, and they're like, okay, they said that they can get him in on Thursday, and it will be $175, which is a big contrast to the other vet that I had surgery scheduled with, where it was going to be at least $1,100. So, and the vet that my mom was talking about, the name of their vet is low cost spay and neuter. So like I don't know how they're able to stay in business, but they're able to do the stuff like for dirt cheap in comparison to other vets. So, and my mom had a recent case where a cat had to get their eye removed, and everything. So I trust my mom's opinion when it comes to the stuff like this. So got that scheduled. Got canceled the other one, and then just had to deal with my cat being in horrible pain, and I can't do anything about it. Trying to at least putting some drops that I did get from the vet that would help with the pain and everything, and just trying and hoping that he gets some food and water in him before I gotta put it up the day before or the night before. Get to doing all that stuff. The day of the surgery, I have to wake up at 5:30 in the morning to get everything together to take him over to my mom's house, because she also had a batch of cats and kittens, well, mostly cats, pretty much cats, like teenage cats, that were all going to go get fixed. And he was going to go with them to get the surgery. So, dealt with all that. I got no sleep the night before, because I have this thing. I don't know what it's actually called, but I call it like either morning anxiety or alarm anxiety or something like that. Where if I know I have to be up at a certain time, I will constantly be waking up throughout the night because I'm afraid that I'm going to sleep through the alarm. Because that's happened several times. So, and then I have this one thing that my body likes to do because it's an asshole, where my femurs like to ever so slightly slide out of socket. Like, not enough to where I can actually push it back in, but just very slightly to where I can't do anything about it, but just let it kind of hang out till it just goes back in on its own. So I was in horrible pain throughout that entire night, on top of being stressed out. So then, take him in, get all that stuff situated, and I'm waiting, and I'm a nervous wreck because it's unlikely that something bad will happen to my cat. But the chances of something bad happening to my cat are not zero. And I already have that morning anxiety thing. That's because I have general anxiety. And so then I was just a nervous wreck. I couldn't go back to sleep or anything. And then I think I had to still run a bunch of errands and stuff. So like I'm busy doing all sorts of crap. I get a call from my mom. The vet called her and said that they can't do the surgery, even though they said they could. But now they're saying they can't because of how old he is. He's somewhere between 8 and 12 years old. And so they can't do the surgery. And I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? So then I end up having to call the other vet again and be like, hey, I scheduled a surgery and canceled. I have to reschedule that surgery. So they're like, okay, well, the Tuesday spot got taken up, but we can get you in Wednesday. And I'm like, okay, fine. Within 10 minutes of me hanging up with that vet, which it took 20 minutes for me to actually get a hold of a receptionist. So that was frustrating. But yeah, within 10 minutes of hanging up, my mom calls me. It's like, okay, so they said that they can actually, if you take him to this other low-cost vet, they can do the surgery there and they can do it tomorrow. And I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? Because now I feel like I'm going to be a complete jackass where I call the other vet and be like, hey, I need to cancel again. But then I also have this thought like, will they actually be able to do the surgery, or are we going to have another situation where I take them there and some bullshit comes up and they're like, oh, we can't do the surgery. So called the other vet, canceled, blah 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 blah. So then all this next stuff happened yesterday. I had to wake up at 6:30 to get everything together, and then drive an hour to basically the other side of the state that I live in. Drive an hour to drop them off and everything. Spent like another half hour, 45 minutes there. Finally was able to drop them off. And then my dad went with me, fortunately. I really wanted to have somebody to go with me. So, going back to my car, and I have a near flat tire. And I'm just like, shoot me now. Just do it. Could not do anything about it because there's only one place that I could take my car to get the tire fixed. so that I didn't have to spend money for that. And I'm just like, so now I have to drive on this low air tire that it's going to be flat at any minute. So now I'm stressed as I'm driving for an hour in shitty traffic. And all the construction work that's ever been done is being done now. Drop my dad off, go to the tire place, have them fix it. Takes an hour. I'm basically wandering around because I can't go back home because I'm living too far away from this place. So I'm just kind of wandering around. I go to like the Meijer and then I go to Aldi and stuff, trying to kill time. And get my tire fixed. Fortunately, I didn't have to pay for it because since I got the tires last week, I was able to, and I got like an insurance thing so that so that I don't have to pay for repairs and stuff for like a year or two. Because I was like, I just know that something's gonna happen. So did all that. Finally was able to get home. I've been running around for 5 or 6 hours at this point. I get home, I'm so tired that I actually took a nap. I don't take naps. I only take a nap if I literally cannot stay awake. So I actually took a nap. Woke up, and then had to go pick up my cat. But I had to do it in rush hour. So it takes me an hour and a half to get up there. I'm up there for about another hour. Finally get my cat back. He is dead asleep. And I keep on thinking that he's just dead. Because he is not moving, but he is breathing. So at least there's that. I don't even get back home. I get back to the town I live in, and then I have to go to my grandma's because she had to order a new microwave because her other one broke, which I'm like, how are you breaking these microwaves? I still have the same microwave that I bought when I first moved out of my parents' house a decade ago. And it still works fine. So had to pick up her microwave, get it out of the box, get it all set up and everything, do all that stuff. That's about another 45 minutes. And then finally I'm able to take my cat, go home, I get him out, and like finally we're home. He's starting to wake up, but he's super delirious and everything, and his face is just bothering the shit out of him. And he's got this cone on and he hates it. So I'm literally laying in bed with my cat on me, and I'm like, my arms are wrapped around him as I'm scratching his head to comfort him. And I had to do this for like 2 or 3 hours before he was able to like get his marbles back enough to where he can actually walk around on his own and everything. And then finally get to that point, I'm like, okay, fucking finally, I'm gonna watch some YouTube to unwind, and then I'm going to bed. And then, like, a little bit later, I hear a loud noise. I look, there's my cat without his cone. And I'm like, how the hell did you get out of the cone? I grab the cone, there's blood on it, like speckles all over it. I'm like, oh my god. Oh my god. I check the cat. He does have blood coming out of his stitches, and I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? I can't put this thing back on because he's gonna hurt himself with it, and it won't stay on. Go back over to my parents' place because they have like these soft cones that basically look like those like Victorian era collars that are like 3 feet wide type of things, but they're softer and they don't hurt the cats as much or at all really. So get that, put it on him. He seems to be fine. Get back home. I'm so fucking exhausted. Finally, I go to bed. I wake up in the middle of the night because I'm hurting. So this is like the 4th or 5th time I've woken up. And I hear my cat. making noise. I'll be right back. Okay. So yeah, I look over and I see that my cat does not have the cone on him anymore. And I'm just like, oh my god, I can't keep the cone on him. He's going to be scratching at it, at his eye. He's got to rip it open. It's going to be problems. Oh my god. And then I'm like, but I can't, I literally can't do anything about it. I can't call anybody. I can't do nothing. So I'm just hoping that everything will be fine until the morning. I go back to sleep. And then I wake up in the morning. And then my mom happened to call me because she wanted to see how the cat was doing. And then I told her what was going on with it. And fortunately, my mom was like, sometimes you just can't keep those collars on them. That same thing happened with the cat that they just had get eye surgery. So I was like, oh, okay. And he doesn't seem to be messing with it much. Fortunately, he also got his nails clipped. So he's not able to do much with them anyway. But yeah, so that has been my week. And that has been my month. So I'm hoping this next month goes a lot better. And the one thing that's kind of been keeping me like not wanting to set everything on fire. I should actually read this. I'm fortunate enough. The only scare I've had with my own cats was when I brought the oldest one to get fixed, and we learned she was an estimated 1 week away from her uterus bursting and killing her. Holy shit. Blue, 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 blue. God damn it, I can't read it. I can't read the thing. And it's using the wrong graphics. I put the right one. I just want bird. I want bird. Okay. Dr. Crumbskull. Interesting name. Thank you for the photo. Glad to see that you're enjoying things. Ah, okay. I guess I should show you what I've been working on. So your main character here. I personally I'm really liking the way that this looks. And then I worked on her today. I was kind of going with like a sci-fi with metal bits and stuff, and then like the vacuum sealed underparts and all that. And then like I might work on this a little bit more, add some more details, but I'm thinking of her helmet being like those 1950s style, sci-fi style helmets where it's just a glass ball, like bowl type of thing. Since that's what you've been saying that you kind of want to derive a lot of design stuff from. Sweet. Okay, Hart. It's been fun. I'm probably gonna be streaming at least every Saturdays. And they're gonna be starting at 6 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. So, but if you follow me on like Blue Sky or Blue Sky or even Blue Sky, I don't get on social media as much anymore. But yeah, I will make announcements of me streaming and stuff on there, and all that. So, have a good day or night or whatever, good time zone, and hopefully I will be seeing you next time. Okay, cool. Yeah, what can you on Discord again send me what kind of outfit the buff guy is supposed to have? I can't remember, and it's actually kind of far up in our discussions, and I keep on having a hard time finding it again. I worked on that for a couple hours, and now I'm working on my OC, Major Fee, because I love her. And a friend of mine actually sent me a meme of Eminem throwing something at the camera, and he was like, "You should have Fee doing this, but throwing a grenade." And I'm like, brilliant. So that's what I'm drawing. Yep, just whenever you can get that to me.
Yo, microphone check, make it a microphone check. Give it a microphone, I make it a microphone dead. Don't step to me, newbie, I could truly be moody. I could have played the fucking Grinch in the movies. I've been a part-time shadow cat, part-time. That is not a guy that I would ever want to try to battle rap. Snap, crackle, pop, mind fried to a crisp. Make an MC into a wide-eyed lunatic.
Not really feeling that right now. Ooh. And of course we had an ad break. Come on. There we go. Okay. Oh, that's kind of annoying. Really digging this remix. Beep boop beep boop beep beep boop beep bop. Yeah, my brother and I bought this house almost 2 years ago now, and we've run into quite a few things where like the previous owner should have done some stuff, but he didn't, and then come to find out that he just didn't give a shit about this house, even though he lived in here and he had a family in here. You think you at least give a shit about yourself, but I guess not. Yeah, like the funniest thing is that we had to get the roof replaced, which fortunately we were able to get insurance to take care of that. Because we had a hailstorm, and so we were able to do a claim on that. So that worked out really well. And when they got to work on it, they ripped the shingles off and everything. I wanted to call it tiling. That's not the same thing. They ripped the shingles off. And so roofs have decking, which is just boards, essentially, and they should be like pretty tight together. Nowadays, I think they mostly use like plywood and stuff. But when he had it done about 10 years ago, he had his brother do it, and his brother's not a roofer. So when my guys are pulling the shingles up, they're finding decking up to over an inch of space between them, which can be a massive problem. So yeah, had to get brand new decking and everything put in as well. Fortunately, insurance had to cover that too, so that worked out fine. But still, like stupid shit like that, it's really bad. So, and then there's just been some like other random things that we've run into that not been major, but kind of like what the hell. What the hell? Yeah, I was going to be a lot further with the sketch on your piece, but I've had one hell of a week. So I'm hoping that this next week I can actually get a lot more stuff done. Because holy shit. And yeah, I get that. That all my clients always say that, and I appreciate it. The thing is, like with me, I want to get stuff done as soon as possible. I don't rush things. I just want to get them done as soon as possible. Because I want you to get it as soon as you can. And also, I want to get it done as soon as I can. So then I can jump onto other things that I can work on, like more stuff with Major P here, because as I've said multiple times during the stream, I have a problem. I love this character so much. She's my everything. She's my world, my universe. I cannot stop thinking about her. So yeah, the struggle is real. But I'm gonna be getting back into doing animations and stuff because of her. I'm getting back to making comics because of her. And I'm actually getting back into writing again because of her. So it's super exciting for me, but then I'm also like, I have responsibilities. So trying to be an adult. Ugh. Being an adult. Oh, forgot to put her necklace. But yeah, I'm going to be learning how to animate in Blender. Because I'm going to be doing 2D animations, and come to find out, Blender has a really good 2D animation thing with it. So I'm going to be learning that, which is going to be exciting. Yeah, I had to take care of getting my car fixed, which in itself involved getting electrical done, an oil change, the back brakes completely replaced. And then I also later on had to get all 4 tires replaced and have a realignment done and all that. And then had to take.
Oh God, it's so good.
And then I had to take my cat to the vet, and come to find out that his eye ruptured. So then I had to go get him surgery, and all that. Fortunately, saved a lot of money with that because I had connections. Mainly my mom, because she runs a cat rescue. And that was the bulk of what I've done this past week, was just taking care of my cat. So that was horrible. Yeah, the main thing that's kind of been keeping me going this past month, this nightmare of a month, has actually been Major Feet. Like, she just makes me so happy. And I don't know why. I just love her so much. Well, that's fine. I'm gonna be finishing up here soon anyway. I actually think I might just go ahead and stop here because I am very tired. I mean, I have been going for nearly 5 hours now, which I didn't think I'd go that long. But you know, I had people to talk to, and that usually is able to keep me going. So, I don't know if I'll stream tomorrow. I might. I can't guarantee it's going to be an art stream. It might just be a chill gaming stream. I will make announcements about that probably the latest tomorrow afternoon or noon time. So yeah, yeah, I only started streaming to Rumble because a friend of mine recommends it. And like I've been streaming on YouTube and Twitch for years, and haven't really gotten all that much from it. So I'm like, fuck it. Well, I'll just do. I don't have enough following to stream on TikTok. And I also got shadow banned on there because I did a commission where this guy had a D&D character that was a I guess drag queen is the term. Technically it was a drag queen. Yeah. And TikTok didn't like that, apparently, because after that, my views died. So, yeah, I do need to start posting back on TikTok just to have a place to post. But I'm also trying to figure out a good workflow to go for my time lapses and stuff, and because I don't really want to do the whole time lapse and here's music over it. Like, I want to do something different. Just trying to figure out how to go about that. So hopefully I can get started on that, or get something going on that here soon. But yeah, so yeah, got a lot going on. But most of it's because I want to. So, but yeah, I think I'm just gonna go ahead and end the stream here. And yeah, just whenever you're able to, you done it up yet? Okay. Just whenever you're able to, just shoot me a little description of the one character. Yeah, just whenever. Because otherwise I'll just get working on the faces of the other two until then. And then also I need to make some adjustments on the big lady, Octo lady. So, not really much of a rush on that. But yeah, so with all that being said, I guess I could have sworn I had a scene for that. Apparently I got rid of it because I'm dumb. Damn it. Anyway, but yeah, I will see you guys next time.